What's up, everybody? We're wearing our nice shirt. This probably is a more Gleba-related shirt. Gleba-related shirt than Fulgora, but, you know, we're traveling, so I figured we should wear a nice little traveling shirt. Problem is, it's a little spicy with the green screen effect. Yeah, we're just waking up with our coffee right now. Definitely we'll need a few minutes to keep doing that. Let's see. Let's turn off that. I could potentially see if we can modify the green screen filter to be less fighting. Might not be possible. Considering the leaves on my shirt are just green. It might be a little tricky. Well, I guess we can just make it, yeah, a little less picky. And there's more green on my hair, but it's fine. Alright, what were we doing? We were thinking about going to space. Now, do I need to do anything? Now that I'm doing CoverX processing, is this just fine? Because what this will do is it'll back up eventually on 238. And then this will just keep running. And this turns 3238 into a single 231. So yeah, we're fine. I don't think we need to change anything here. This will keep plenty of nuclear fuel. We'll just increase that now that we have a ton of spicy rocks. In fact, now that we have that, we could even do... Well, I guess we could have done this before. We can do uranium ammo if we want. And that could be kind of nice. Does that have a longer range? Projectile range is 30. Compared to... No, it's the same. So it's just the piercing power and more damage, and a tiny bit more splash. What's up, Santa? What's up, Aranel? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so let's just double check. Is our base ready? If I were to leave right now, would we be okay to handle things remotely? I think the answer is yes. Because we've got all the walls. And then... Oh, no we don't. No, we don't. And you know this would have been the spot they attacked. You just know it. Because that's how life works. Might just be better to do this. Alright, so that will finish the defenses. This is good. water to here. And this is an unbroken wall. Should be good. Water goes to here. Those are good. Not sure you approve of mining time in remote view. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Mining time. Mining time. I think we're good. What's up, Dave? What I might do is grab another bank of accumulators or two, just to have that ready to go for our lasers when necessary. And then we also wanted to expand on our nuclear. So let's maybe work on that. So we can get rid of these guys. Oh, you just finished the VOD? Yeah, that is perfect timing then. Go you. Thanks for the follow, Shadow. Oh, no. Alor, I completely agree. There's a weird, like... Yeah, like, why... It's super... It's actually, it feels glitchy. When you mine the first thing, it has a mine time. It might not be a bug, it might be intended. Every time you right click, it separately has to start with a mine time. Right click in remote view has mining time. This may be intended to prevent accidental deletion of BPs, but it's a bit frustrating to an old player, at least this one. So a setting to re-enable instant blueprint deletion via right click could be nice. I haven't looked at the train interrupts yet, Scorpitron. We haven't really set up a real train network. We've just done some simple point-to-points. So we certainly will get there. Probably on Fulgora, actually. But... yeah, I mean, Alt-D works, but the problem with Alt-D is that doesn't really help with the right-click issues, obviously. Okay, so what we want to do here is remove this. I'm just going to make this consistent, even though it's not perfect ratios. What this will actually mean is that there will be a little bit of an unfortunate, like, we will have too much power, potential power production. Say that 5 times fast. And what that means will we'll actually, like, have a minute where we can produce more power than we should be allowed to produce, if that makes any sense. So I don't know if I love that, because it'll make it look like my base can do more than it can by having some extra turbines. But that, more or less, it shouldn't matter. As long as I'm not close to the cap that it displays, we'll be fine. So we'll get that built, and then I think I might do a little bit of steam storage. Not a lot, but just like a tiny bit here. Those are not lined up. That's bad. That's really bad. Why are those not lined up? Oh, because I didn't leave room for the water. That's a good reason those aren't lined up. Alor, I think it's the same thing. Marking things for deconstruct that are not blueprints also requires the mine time. Why is that not showing as connecting? Oh, because that's not an underground. Oh. I guess we'll have to do it this way. And connect this. And then we'll need a new thing here. I guess we don't. We can connect from this to this to this. No, wire cannot reach. Something like that. Okay. So that should work. And then we're gonna need power connection on you guys. So yeah, if we wanted to deconstruct actual things, you still have to do the mine time to mark it for deconstruction, which that one feels fair. And yeah, so the reason, yeah, exactly, Ayler. The reason I'm adding steam storage is because I actually have an extra 4 turbines per quadrant, which is like, what is that? I don't know, 23 megawatts or something. And so this kind of acts like some built-in accumulators to my network. I don't think I have storage tanks. Well, that's really annoying that they're not. I can't balance them. I have to pick a side. I'll pick the left side, I guess. That is funny that I have to pick a side. I could alternate sides, but then we have to put pipes in between. But yeah. This feels like a lot of storage, but as far as nuclear networks go, that is not a lot of storage. But yeah, with that plus the accumulators, and our base is not even using close to the amount of power we have available. The problem, oh yeah, crap. You know what? We need to, unfortunately, that coal, yeah, okay, we need a coal pass by here. Bypass, as some would call it. Because what I don't want is this coal being used right now. I just don't need it. We have more than enough nuclear power now. I can rebuild these belts in case of emergency. Kind of a break glass in case of emergency. I know I technically could set it so the accumulator charge controls it. As like a just in case thing. Maybe we'll do that. I forget what letter it uses. Is it A for charge? Is it C? Is it X or Y? I can't remember. I wonder if it'll show me. It's not A. Oh, the accumulator's not built yet. That's part of the problem. Good morning, Chris. Fulgora hype indeed. We're doing it. I need to automate tanks real quick. Ha! That's a funny phrase to say, because tank has 2 meanings. And boy, golly gosh, did we automate tanks already. But not this kind of tank. Not this kind of tank. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Alright, that's good. And then accumulators are here. Let's speed that up a little bit. They're kind of slow. Give that a bit more leeway. You mean heavily armored vehicle? They're not called that. That's only in the mod. They're called actual tanks in vanilla. So So you can't make fun of me. Alright, yeah, you know, as soon as we unlock epic quality, we gotta get an epic tank. And then after that, it only makes sense to go legendary. Okay, so the temperature at the end is 867 versus 922. I wonder if that differential remains constant. I think it does. I think the loss is not percentage based, but amount based. I hope. $850. That's about a 60-degree difference between reactor and the end of the heat pipe, and I've got that set to 600, so we're more than fine on that. Can you read from heat pipes? No. Oh, I forgot. I don't know why I forgot to do this. Definitely want that to be one big network there. Whoa! Y'all, did we see this before? In the bottom right, pipeline, can you see it? Pipeline extent, 37 out of 320. They changed it to 320 instead of 250, the network size. I don't know when they changed that. Does putting quality modules in an upgraded recipe increase your chances? It's hard to tell exactly what you do and don't understand about quality, so maybe yes. So the way that it works is if we set... So right now, this is set to craft normal quality tanks. You can only provide normal quality ingredients. You no longer can mix and match. You can't use higher quality ingredients than it's asking for. If we set it to make an uncommon tank... Oh, that's still feeding engines. If we set it to make... And that's still feeding gears. If we set it to make an uncommon tank, then it can only use uncommon ingredients. But if we still have quality modules in there, now that 10.4% chance that we have to upgrade quality is now a 10.4% chance to go to rare. And before we had a 1% chance to go to rare, well now we have a 1% chance to go to epic. And we didn't have it unlocked, but previously we had a 0.1% chance to go to epic. Well, now we have a 0.1% chance to go to legendary. So it basically just knocks everything up by one tier if you're starting with the uncommon crafting ingredients. So it's a very easy to understand system, I think. I mean, obviously it's still a little complicated, but I'm glad they did it the way they did it because I think it's less confusing now that you can't mix ingredients, and it's just a 10% less chance to go to the next tier, to like upgrade 2 tiers every time. Also Scorpatron, yeah, so the map generation bug was in 1.03. That was in 2.03, and they fixed it in 2.04, so I won't have to worry about that going to Fulgora today. I am on 2.04, right? Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure it updated, right? About, yeah, 2.04. So we're good. Also, I know this is random, but I want to see all the mods people have already made. Cause yes, Viola, this is me playing without quality of life mods. Infinite quality tiers? What? I don't even know how that works. Even distribution, light, Rygard's got going on. Zoramuth, already getting going for containering, for freight forwarding, it looks like. Rygard's back with rate calculator, and dancing Miku, of course. AAI loaders, signal transmission, it looks like Arundel's working on his space exploration stuff. Electric flying enemies. Vehicle corpses. Code green's got squeak through and belt visualizer going. Ghost warnings. Oh. Gives a warning when a ghost or module request is placed and there isn't an item in the network to build it. I like that. Salted fish. Big light. Change light size from 1x to 5x. Hey! That's my mod! Well, I guess I won't need brighter lamps anymore. And I'm sure that's a better implementation than mine. Don't get me wrong. So, all sorts of stuff. Why is Rygard's rate calculator not part of the game? Because they don't think that's actually a good feature for the average player to have. And I actually agree with them. I've talked about this a few times now on the stream, but there's always different people here. So I'll say it one more time. There are some downsides, and Galdoc was talking about this, and I think I agree with him. There are some downsides to showing the items per second display, because it actually causes particularly new players, who are the ones who need to be caring about items per second the least, it causes them to care far too much about items per second. As a new player, just getting spaghetti hooked up and getting things working is kind of the charm of the game, and worrying about exact items per second is something that I really think is best saved until you kind of understand how to automate things in the first place. So it kind of puts a focus on numbers too early, and having rate calculator does that even more so, and it also removes any challenge of arithmetic and math that people may like. So I don't think rate calculator should be vanilla, though I will always use it in any modded playthrough I'm playing, for sure. Okay, so one thing we're gonna want to do is take a lot of crap with us on the space platform. Like, I'm gonna want to take some beacons. I'm gonna want to take... Yeah, we're gonna want to take a lot of things. So I want you guys to start listing things in the comments. Now, I'll be clear, I don't want spoilers. So if you already know, like, certain exact challenges of Fulgora, and you're like, ooh, you're gonna need that, don't say that. But I do want you, if you know as much as I do, which is just the FFFs, I want you to help me think about what we should take to Fulgora. So we want to take accumulators, solar panels. Actually, do we want solar panels? Fulgora gets 20% solar power. That's not very good, but we should have a few. I'll put 20% though next to it, because we're not going to get a ton of solar power. So maybe nuclear power? No, there's no water there. Is that? No, there's no water. So we're gonna need a lot of refineries for the oil power, and chem plants, and pipes, lots of pipes, rails and elevated rails, and stations and signals and locos, miners and bots, pumps. Dave, I have not. I will do that when we start the recording, because I want that to be on the recording for the video. Belts. Yep. Uh-oh. What's this? Our wall is working! Oh, they expanded to right there. Kind of annoying. I guess I always have the tank if I want to go fix that. Yeah, pile, just, I mean, definitely the basic resources. So iron, copper, steel, green, red, blue circuits, plastic. I hate that escape doesn't save it. Yeah, I do agree it is annoying for Gonna have to rate mod is awesome and the game already does exactly what you say. Oh, you're saying it already overloads new players anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's tricky. I think rate calculator, it's hard to describe. It's not the kind of tool, like it's perfect for a mod for sure. Should it be in the base game? I don't know. It's hard for me to think it should be, but I can't say someone's wrong for thinking it should be. I just think, like, I can see both sides, but I think I land on I think it shouldn't be in the base game. Oh, inserters, yes. Chests. Now, hold on. I mean, can we also think about... So we're gonna need... Okay, yeah, sorry. I was like, I just thought of doing something. I want to automate these cargo bays. Because we want to build a few of those on our platform. So... Ooh, we got some more uncommon thrusters? Or are those the two that we already had? I definitely am going to use the little extra long grabby arm we've got. Hey, JD Plays. Welcome, everybody. G'day, mate. What have you guys been up to? For those who don't know, JD Plays, another wonderful streamer, currently playing Space Age. We are working on preparing to go to Fulgora right now. And let's see. I need steel. My legendary iron gears? We have none. Building big ships. Yeah, we're gonna be cooking some space spaghetti here in a little bit. I've not quite got that going yet. We've built what do these stack to? 10. We have built our platform. This is what we're gonna go to Fulgora in, but we have yet to actually design it for flight. So that's still coming in the future. That is still coming. That's what we're doing this episode. So that should be fun. Very exciting stuff. I'm pretty jazzed to go to Fulgora first. I'm very jazzed. Don't see enough wire belts. Yeah, not yet, for sure. We'll get there. So cargo bays. So I just can attach these like this. And then bring more stuff. Yeah, I should get some more quality solar panels going. Oh yeah, and we want to keep shields going. We want to keep rolling the dice on some shields here. And particularly with shields, I actually have... Where's my red chip? We have some fancy red chips that we've been rolling quality. So we can make some uncommon shields guaranteed, which will be nice. Get that SMG rolling. I won't need that for Fulgora. Nice to meet you, Avernath. Why did I choose Fulgora? Mostly because of the recycler, and I just think the scrap recycling mechanic is really cool as a main mechanic, so I'm excited to try that out. Those are the main reasons. Part of me almost chose Gleba to get epic quality and belt stacking first, but I didn't. So here we are. Also, Riff, I could make a small test base. Maybe. That sounds like a lot of work, so we won't. Anyway, what am I doing? Shields. Okay, so what I can do is make my first... Is this the first time I've made a guaranteed quality of something? I think it might be. So we're gonna make uncommon shields here. And maybe we'll get a rare one. Oh, we already got a rare one. Nice. I'll probably just make like 2. Maybe 3. This will make me less likely to get lightninged to death, I think. So, also for those who are arriving, this is kind of a no spoilers stream, so if you've like been watching other people on Fulgora or watching other people in the end game, like don't just come in and tell me stuff that is kind of more fun to discover on my own. If all you know is what I know, which is the Friday facts and such, like feel free to speculate along with us in chat and stuff. But don't just come along and like spoil hard facts about what's best or what's good. That's a little too much backseating for now, at least. Okay, so we're gonna throw my rare one in here and an uncommon. And I won't be needing laser defenses. So we can go full shield. Marion, I know Nilaus ran into that problem. They fixed that in 2.04. That was a bug that they fixed yesterday. So anyone that went to a new planet before yesterday, I think ran into that bug. It's hard not to spoil some things. Yes, like fish or resources on Gleba, for example. I'm gonna put these all back in the network. I guess we might as well throw another battery in here. And yeah, so let's send up some more cargo bays. Can we put a delivery cargo landing pad? We can put the cargo landing pad in the rocket. So I should make that. Part of me thinks to automate that, but then I'm also like, we're only gonna need 4 of those ever. So maybe that's not worth automating. Don't forget repair packs. Yeah, that's certainly a thing. There's a lot. There's a lot to take. In fact, why don't we just start loading up a chest with all the things we want to take? So we'll take... Okay, here's a question that I actually don't know yet. So I know that these weigh something, but do they weigh... Does cargo... I guess we can watch. Does cargo increase the weight of the ship? Because if so, we might need to be a little more streamlined with our list of crap. I hadn't really considered. For some reason, my brain was just kind of thinking... Okay, cargo weighs nothing. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was just about the size of the platform and maybe buildings you place on it. I don't know if buildings weigh anything. No, it's just the size of the platform. Size is all that matters. You can quote me on that. Okay, yeah, the weight didn't go up at all. Oh, cool. So these aren't like separate pieces. They're all just access to the same inventory space. Now that's interesting. So we can actually use that as like a super belt. You know, we can put things in on one end and then grab them out on another end with filter inserters. That is an interesting proposition, actually. Because then that makes me think it could be really handy to have this go... Oh, inserters can only interact with the main building. I'm glad you said that, because I may not have tested that till it mattered. Yeah, that is true. Okay. Good to know. That plan will now no longer work. So nothing can interact with these then, because we have no bots up here. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I'm glad they did that, because that would have made it... Yeah, they did it for the exact reason I was mentioning. Alright, so let's keep sending crap up. We're gonna want... Definitely gonna want some assembling machines. We're gonna want bots. Start sending some pipes. Start sending lots of things. Big poles, substations, inserters, some slower inserters, some chests, mining drills. Yeah, we'll do medium poles. Landing pad. I'm gonna need turrets here in a minute, though it's probably worth rolling some uncommon turrets to get more range. So let's start rolling some uncommon turrets. Long insert. We'll get there. We'll get there. Save your comment spam chat until after I stop putting more things in there, and then spam what I haven't thought of. All right, gun turrets. Let's just do something like this, because we're not spending a lot of resources right now, so I'm okay spending more on. Although we're about to be spending a lot to replace everything I'm putting in the rocket, I guess. In fact, iron on this particular belt is very low right now because of all the miners and pipes I just built. So maybe I should upgrade this one to red, such that you can have a little bit more per second. Don't forget the other tank. Yeah, we should put an uncommon tank in there for sure. I don't even know if it'll have that much of a purpose, but maybe we can drive it around and not die to lightning better in a tank. It's worth a shot. Worth a shot. All right, here in a minute, I'm gonna go grab some more coffee, and then we'll probably start the YouTube recording, because I think we're getting closer to the more interesting stuff. Maybe a few radars. Definitely beacons. Let's just send our... Oh, is this not automated to deliver to... Can you not auto-deliver to a specific platform? That's actually really annoying. That's actually quite annoying. I'm gonna F10 that. Annoying, you cannot set to auto launch to a specific platform. I realize, yeah, you guys are all saying the thing I'm about to counterpoint. I realize you can request things from a platform, but when you are personally moving around a bunch of stuff that you want to put on a platform, such as I have in this chest, it would be nice to be able to auto launch to a specific platform. Rocket silo, tick the box to auto launch. There is no tick box to auto launch. They removed it. It's gone. It's gone. Yeah, it's probably some sort. You know, again, they can handle my feedback. If my feedback's stuff they don't, or they've already figured out they don't want in the game, they can ignore it. But in my mind, I would very much like to auto launch my shopping list that I've put into this chest up to the platform rather than having to manually. The reason I'm not auto requesting is because then I can't count things exactly. They're going to end up it's harder to describe, but like when you've got it in your inventory, you can pick what is going in the amounts rather than having to type the amounts and think of things from the list on the other end. Pushing is different than pulling, is the short version to say that. I don't think you can cause a launch with a circuit. No, you can't trigger launch with circuit, because unless there would be a way to pick which platform it launches to, that wouldn't make any sense. So yeah, the request does force to send a full amount. So if you request 10 inserters, it won't grab 10 inserters. It will grab an actual full rocket stack, which may or may not be a full stack of inserters. So you're gonna end up with a full stack of everything, like a full rocket of everything. Unless, does it know, if it's requesting multiple things, will it mix and match them to be less than a full rocket amount? Or will it, like if I requested, let's test it actually. So, what am I doing? So if we go to requests here, uncheck it so it's not checked. If I request one assembler and I request one inserter, you can also override the minimum amount on things. But then it won't mix and match to make a full rocket. It'll just, when it requests that, it could request only one. So that is kind of nice. So it doesn't have to be full on everything. They do at least have that button. Can you circuit it to edit a group with what you put in the chest? Now there's a question. I don't know if you can edit logistics groups via a circuit. Also, Riff, yeah, I'm not making a fake Fulgora base here to test. That's too much work, for sure. That's for sure a lot of work. So JD, where are you guys at? You were saying you're making a big platform, but like, is that after multiple planets, or have you even gone to your first planet yet? Or are you about to go? Santa, you cannot transmit the circuit to space. Otherwise, that would work. Just hook a green wire to the player. If I just hold this in my hand, can I? No. Yeah, you would need like a signal transmission mod to be able to do something like that. You have 4 ships ready to leave? Oh wow, you're really going ham. That's awesome. That's awesome. Alright, well we're just gonna keep delivering these things. It would probably be worth making prod mod 2s at this point for the silo. Why don't I do that, actually? Maybe over here. put these guys, so I don't need bots for everything. And then provider. Hey, NG, thanks for the follow. So now the blues are in space science. I guess we don't really need 50. I think 20 is fine. So if I get lucky with a rare, that'll roll 100 times, basically. If I don't get a rare, that'll roll 150 times. That's fine. Do we have any more uncommon Q2s? Nope, we do not. So we'll get some... Hopefully we'll get some uncommon P2s here. Yeah, Lodro, it is interesting how little a rocket can carry. It's interesting that they made rockets very cheap, but then also made it so that they can carry very little. I feel like you could have made rockets twice as expensive and they can carry twice as much, and that wouldn't have been that crazy, but it's fine. Can you craft rare rockets? I don't think so. There's no selection here. So you cannot make rare rocket parts. Yeah, the only thing I can figure is they wanted players to have more rocket silos. They didn't want you to be able to do as much with just one rocket silo. That's my best guess anyway. The rocket silo rarity changes the crafting speed. I don't think it changes anything about the rockets. Scorpitron, yes. You can now do what's called a craft anything machine, which basically... Oh, there it is. I know that's good for my neck. I'm certain of it. A craft anything machine would basically be where you request basically things that are you request the ingredients for things that are needed. You set the crafting recipe in the assembler to things that are needed. You can even set the modules differently depending on what you're making. So you really can make a setup for a bot mall where you don't need one separate building for every single crafting recipe. I probably will work on that at some point. It might be after Fulgora, and we've got more of a hand on quality. It might be after more planets than that, but I will do it at some point. I will, because it sounds really fun to try. And it's going to be a lot easier in this game than the make anything machine in like Shapes 2, where it involves an insane amount of complicated stuff. It'll be much easier in Factorio. Probably still some complications, but it'll be easier. Now there's a question, Squid. Can you put any quality of these items in to make rocket parts? Or do you need... That's actually a good question. I don't have uncommons of any of those, though, so let's go try that real quick. Temporarily... I'm gonna change you guys. I'm curious. I would guess that you can do... It will, like, if it hasn't gotten any rocket fuel yet, it would accept an uncommon rocket fuel. But then you would need the rest of that stack of rocket fuel to be uncommon. No, it's only one per part though. So because it only needs one of each thing per rocket part, it might be able to mix and match in this case. But this is a good question. I don't think they've covered this in the FFFs either. So here, let me grab all these so they're all working. I do not think this is something they've covered. I'll get rid of these for now. Come on, give me that 8% chance. There it is. There's an uncommon rocket fuel. So, let's see. Because it actually would be really annoying if you needed... Will it let me... No. That can't be right. That can't be right. I wonder if an uncommon silo... You think it's because the rocket's full? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, we haven't tried everything yet. Let's launch this to get it out of the way. And then let's try it. Once it switches. Okay. Interesting. I'm hoping maybe, because if you're... Quality, higher quality ingredients in rocket parts. It's unclear to me at the moment if you can ever use greater than normal parts in a rocket. If not, I find that problematic because then you are punished for making a base that produces only higher quality ingredients. I'm feeling like if there is a way to do it, it's unclear to me right now. And Twitch chat. Okay. Well, there's a suggestion. And yes, we need to unclog this crap. Oh, I forgot what the numbers were. Aylor, you had figured it out. Was it like this? Or no, it needs 112. No, that's too many. I think it was another prod. Yeah. Something like that. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what's up with that. There might be something we're missing. YouTube chat is always forgotten. It's not, Riff. It's not. Oh, you just mean I didn't list YouTube chat. Yeah, it's... I think the message is that chat couldn't figure it out. No, you can make... Wait, what? To make only uncommon plus rocket fuel? Yeah, no, you can make uncommon rocket fuel. This is not the building it's made in. Or is it? Yeah, no, it is. Yeah. You just need uncommon solid fuel. Which, the solid fuel, because it's only fluid inputs, is going to be a gamble. But you can always then recycle that back. So there has to be something... Does a better fuel make the tank go faster? Yes, yes it does. That's why we put in a gambling machine for our nuclear fuel. I don't know if it ever succeeded. But we did make our nuclear fuel a gambling machine. And I guess we can just let that fill up. The tank was actively requesting the better types, so it might already have one. No, we haven't gotten any yet. Which is actually kind of unlucky, because it is a... Oh no, this is only 2 slots. So it's only a 5% chance. Can you recycle to fluids? No, recyclers have no fluid output. So if you recycle something that had a mixture of solids and fluids, then it'll give you only the solids back. If you recycle something that has only fluid inputs, it may just destroy the item, and or you may not be able to recycle it. I don't actually know the answer to that. But yeah, this is getting annoying. Once we're done with this pile of stuff, we're gonna request the rest from the request side. We'll do it. We'll do it the way they want us to do it. Yeah, so B-Go, that's what my question was, is if you make a higher quality rocket silo, can it use higher quality ingredients? But that wouldn't really make sense because it's just a higher quality assembler. That shouldn't change how it assembles, it just makes it assemble faster, right? That's how the other ones work. So that would be a weird quirk that wouldn't really make that much sense to the player, for sure. So, I don't know. If you recycle quality items, do you get back quality ingredients? That's actually a question I don't know the answer to. I think, yeah. If you recycle an uncommon circuit, I think it'll give you uncommon ingredients back, if it gives you items back. And then it has a chance to upgrade those things it's giving you back if you put in quality modules to the recycler. So, the advantage of a higher quality rocket silo is faster crafting speed. We did mention that earlier, but you might not have been here. So it's just like an assembler. It crafts faster. And more health, but that usually doesn't matter for something like a rocket silo. So. Alright, well, we're gonna keep delivering these. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my coffee. We're gonna start recording the YouTube episode. So I'm gonna take a quick little break, use the restroom. You guys get up, stretch, use your legs, and we'll be back in a moment. JD Plays, thanks again for the raid. I know you probably have to head out at some point, but it's been fun having you here. And I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right, we're back. So you can make a rare assembler for crafting quality items faster without loss. Yes. So that's actually going to be a big deal because you can't use speed modules with quality crafting. So making the higher quality assemblers in the first place is going to be very helpful. Because that's kind of how you do speed. To use higher quality ingredients for rocket parts, one has to set the recipe to a higher... But there's no button to set the recipe. There's no way to set the recipe for rocket parts. It's just auto set to rocket part. Oh, can you set it with a circuit? No. No, you can't. Whatever it is, it's very hidden if there's a way to do it, and it's not a good player experience. If there's a way to do it, they need to make it better. They need to make it much more clear if there's a way to make uncommon rocket parts. Because me and 100 people watching, we're not able to figure it out together. So... yeah, but landfill's different because that's always just raw stone JD plays, so unless you're mining stone and only using uncommon stone, that would never really be an issue. Here, you've got lots of parts that when you're making a high quality base, you're gonna, you know, there might be a lot of cases where all of your blue chips are gonna be rare blue chips or better, and you don't even have regular blue chips in your base. So it feels weird if, and I still am struggling to believe that it's the case, if you couldn't ever use rare blue chips to make rocket parts, that would be a bad thing in my opinion. But again, I'm like, is that actually the case here? I'm not sure. Yeah, I need to put something else in there. What does reading orbital requests do? I assume it gives you all of them. Yeah, that's an interesting question. Outputs the sum of all unsatisfied logistic requests. Basically, it's whatever these are going to be requesting already. So it's basically just reading these requests. Though these are going to request things one at a time, this is reading the sum at once. That would be for your craft anything machine, basically. So you can do all of the crafting for what you're missing in space, rather than just what this thing is requesting at this exact moment. Aloy, that's irrelevant, though. What's intended, this is a sandbox game. Players are going to play how they want to play. You shouldn't punish them for having rare quality modules. Whether or not that's what most people will do or what most people should do is irrelevant to whether you should let them do it. Because you give them a mechanic like quality and people are going to go ham with it, and they're going to make a base that only makes rare everything, or better, or legendary everything, of course. So having to make a weird separate part of your base that makes common rocket parts, that doesn't make any sense. I still think we're missing something, and there is a way to do it. I just don't know what it is. Because that just doesn't make any sense to me, given what we've seen. Alright, we're almost there. And then we shall start the recording. We still have other stuff we haven't gotten in the rocket too, but we'll do the rest of that from the platform itself. And then, is there anything else we need to do for our base? Are there any other researches we need to do? I feel like we should do this because it's not that expensive still. 2,000 packs is affordable. And that'll get us some free stuff. Oh, and this, actually we'll do this first. This will help our asteroid defenses be more efficient. So we'll do that. And then we could always do laser weapons after that. Maybe I should wait though until we leave on those two. We'll at least do this one now. But do one last check of my defenses. We've done a lot of defenses. So Zekola, for furnaces, I believe you can put whatever quality you want into the building and it will just output that quality of plate or whatever. But here it's different because it's an actual recipe. It's just auto-selected and there's no way I can see to change it. So what if you send... Can you do like a constant combinator and select the rocket part uncommon signal? Look, I'm just spitballing here. That didn't do it. I don't know. There's got to be a way to do it though. There's no way they force you to make common materials. Tudamaru, I don't know if I agree with that. I think this being a potential exception, everything else you can have higher quality. You could make a world where you do rare everything, right? And you put things that are higher than rare quality to the side, and you use recycling loops to make sure you never have anything lower than rare quality. Like, you can certainly do it, but this particular issue is one that I do not know. Riff, I think we're not gonna do spicy ammo because ammo's incredibly small stack size compared to the amount we're gonna probably need on our flight. So we're just gonna make ammo on site. Especially because the platform will have to go back and forth over the course of many times. I could potentially take a lot of ammo. Uranium ammo stacks to less though, I think. Yeah, they made it so that they're disincentivizing you. They only stack to 25 in a rocket. They still stack to 100, but I have to send a rocket for every 25 magazines. So I'm probably just better off making magazines on site. And that's kind of part of the challenge. I feel like that's what they're kind of telling you should do, or, you know, implying you should do. So we'll do it that way because it seems fun to solve. Oh yeah, steel is an interesting question about furnaces. But I assume it just loads whatever quality in, and then it will then only accept that same quality. So if you feed it a rare iron plate, well, it'll just be sitting there waiting for 4 more rare iron plates, and that's it. Yeah, and I don't think the asteroids, at least the ones on this flight, will be scary enough to need spicy ammo. I am really curious though about this. Feels really wrong to me if there's no way to use higher quality ingredients. But I mean, maybe it's not. I don't know. Maybe they just force this issue. I don't know. I'll have to ask in the beta Discord at some point. There's obviously a lot of people there who've been playing for a while at this point, and they might know more. Is it possible that because it's already in progress, it's different? Like, Can you maybe select the recipe when you build a new rocket platform? Could that be possible? Trying to think of all the options here. I'm gonna spend a lot of resources to place a third one. Really doesn't seem like there's any way to select it, even building a new one. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. The high quality rocket part wouldn't do anything, Blank. It would just be so that if you only have higher quality ingredients, you can still make cargo rockets. I don't need these 5 more, I don't think. Okay. So we'll start recording now. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to our Factorio Space Age playthrough. We are working on going to Fulgora today. That's right, that's the plan. So I've been loading a lot of stuff into the rocket that we might need. We still need a lot more. So we're gonna make a new group. I'm gonna call it Fulgora First Trip. And we're gonna start requesting a lot of stuff. I manually delivered all those rockets and I was putting stuff in a chest, but then I realized there's no auto launch button. So you have to manually hit deliver cargo and select the platform every single time. So instead, we're gonna be forced to do it this way where we request things. I'm gonna want more rails. Also, you guys weren't here for this. We added some cargo bays, and we can change where they're sitting, but because I actually think that's kind of inefficient. Might do something like this. I don't know if I'll need this much space. Probably not, but you never know. So as far as rails go, let's do 1,000 to start. We'll do some rail ramps, maybe 30. Some supports, maybe 60. I don't know. And then, okay, now you guys can start listing things again. What are we gonna need? I think we're gonna want plastic in case we need to craft some things that need plastic. We're gonna want more iron and copper and steel. I'm gonna do 1,000. I think I'm gonna be okay with not having necessarily all of the stuff needed to build a rocket. Circuits. This is gonna take a while to fill up this thing. More signals. I haven't automated train stations yet. I need to do that. I already have 5, but I probably want 10. Signals. We'll do 2 stacks of chain signals. Locos, maybe 10 wagons. 20. Roboports. 20. Substations. We already have a stack. We're already good on power poles. Inserters, I'll probably want more than that. Let's do 200. And maybe a few more long inserters. We'll do 2 stacks of those. And then blue belts. 1,000 belts. 150 undergrounds. 200 or 100 splitter. We can always do another trip, right? Like we don't need to go absolutely absurdly ham here. I'm probably way overdoing it already. Way overdoing it, I'm guessing. We'll request some uncommon gun turrets. Which I need to set that one to automatic. Otherwise, we're not making use of both. So, okay, now one thing I was gonna do, I already forgot. Oh yeah, we started making quality, or prod, what are these called? Prod 2s. So I'm gonna use these so that we can be rid of these lower prods. And that should help make the rocket deliveries a little bit cheaper. So now we're at, what, plus 32%, plus 26%? So that'll be nice. And yeah, we finished our defenses. So the walls are good to go. I've checked multiple times all around the perimeter. Across this way, across that ocean. There's our wall there. Then around to here, we got our wall. Wall to there. Walled up that spot. Follow the cliffs. There's a little wall there. And then this wall. And then this little guy. And that's it. That's all we need to defend our base while we're gone. And of course we can always add more lasers or more walls in certain areas that are maybe under heavy attack at some point. Our pollution cloud will probably shrink after a while, but right now they've expanded and our pollution clouds continue to grow, so there are a few bases that are going to be attacking us pretty regularly. It looks like we even saw an expansion here. So at some point I might want to drive around and take out some of the more offensive bases, and we've got our rare tank for that, as you guys know, which has nice extra 20% range tank cannon and plenty of ammo to do work with. So, are we bringing a tank? Yeah, we'll bring the uncommon tank, one of them. I should probably request one, I guess. Can you request just a one-time thing? I don't know if you can. I guess we could do what we did before. I didn't mean to do that. Where we actually just build from remote view. I could just grab, I guess I could do this in my inventory too, but I grab a tank, set it to uncommon, and actually just place it, and then the bots will go do that. But that's kind of the same as requesting it anyway. But, yeah, so we're delivering a lot of things. That's going to be pretty expensive. What's going on here? What is... We're just out of blue chips. Yeah, I made the mistake of doing some research. That probably spent a lot of blue chips. But I wanted this last upgrade so our gun turrets deal even more damage to asteroids. I say last research, technically it was the first of the infinites, but it felt affordable, so we went with it. And I guess I also just spent some prod 2s, which is going to... Oh, we spent a lot of prod 2s, actually. Because we took the uncommons and rares, now it's gonna try to make 100 more. We'll, it'll throw an uncommon in there probably before the rest of this fills up. So, it shouldn't need to make too many more, because that's spending a lot of blue circuits too. Yeah, we need some blue belts. So I'm going to reduce my red belt request. We're going to request express. Wait, what are they called? Oh, I was just in the wrong tab. Express belts. There goes all of our iron for a minute. Does building a grid beforehand increase weight? I don't think so. I would assume the grid has no impact on weight. Which means... Now, what I don't know is if I can carry all of my inventory with me. Or if we have to have a limit on our weight. Because otherwise that feels a little weird if they just let me take my whole... You have to drop your inventory? Okay, got it, yeah. I figured it would be something like that, or there would be a limit. So we'll have to send it up in the rocket, I guess. But yeah, this is a good spot for a blue belt. And a blue splitter. Though, at this point, we're limited on iron. I don't know why I stopped with the second belt of iron. We need to make sure that we're not doing that. Yeah, we need to split this one off first. And then we need room for the second one to come back in. This. I'm actually going to output priority left there. A little dangerous. I don't normally like to do that, but otherwise we're not going to get as much. So, let's see. What else do we have to do? Also, did we do anything else between episodes? I think we mostly just were getting a few things ready. I've like automated a few more random buildings that we didn't have automated before, but I haven't done a ton. We did do a second nuclear spot, and we added a little bit of steam buffering. We don't really need steam buffering. It's kind of a just-in-case thing. Now that we have the reading of the temperature, it shouldn't change much. I could... The thing that steam buffering lets me do is it could let me let the temperature go a little lower. So maybe I can do 500, and essentially the steam will cover over, the buffer will cover over the time where we don't have the full heat, and then that wastes even less fuel, because we've found that one cell at 600 with the neighbor bonuses goes past 1,000. Though that's also an interesting thing, because if we're using more power, the heat won't increase as fast. The temperature won't. So it's going to blow past 1,000 if we're not using any of the heat, but it might not blow past 1,000 if we were using most of that. Because right now I'm just not using that much, and I even disabled my coal power and set it up in a way that's not going to work. I totally forgot about this. It's not even powered. But what is the... Someone tell me. I can't remember the letter that the accumulators output. Is it A? What letter is it? For the charge amount. It is A. Okay. A for accumulator. So then if A is less than 10, we'll let the coal flow into our steam power. Okay. There it is. Alright, so that'll make sure that in case of A for electricity, yeah, so basically in an emergency, if we've used up all of our accumulator charge, which is not going to happen easily, because that means we've first overpowered our steam turbines for a long amount of time. So I don't even think my base is capable of it right now. It's possible that if all of my laser turrets around the entire perimeter were firing at the same time for a while, that could cause problems, but I don't really think that's going to happen. So we should be good on power while we're gone. And the Covarex process, we've got 140, 150. I mean, we've got so much fuel. We've got so much fuel. So we are good to go on all that. No worries there. I did set up a gun turret roulette, so now we have plenty of uncommons for our space station, or our spaceship. What do you call it? Space platform. Because station implies that it is stationary, which it is not. And platform also feels kind of stationary, but it's also not a spaceship. Indeed, it is not. It is just kind of a platform, just a floating plank. I guess I should I should request the uncommon asteroid grabber. And I actually want to make a couple more. See if we can get lucky here. So let's change that to 80. Maybe we can get some more uncommon grabbies. And then on the SS Hendrickson, we will request Asteroid Grabber, uncommon. Oh man, that's annoying. You can't request like 3 greater than uncommons. I understand why you can't, but it would be nice. It would be nice. All of these are still red. That's scary. No, we've got all the blue belts we need. This is going to take some time. Maybe I should chill on some of this. Like, we can make trains there. Are we really gonna need trains from minute 1? No, we're not. We can make signals there. It's just iron and circuits. Let's focus on, like, what do the recyclers cost to build? Because we're gonna need to make those, right? So let's focus on some of this stuff, like steel and gears, processing units, and concrete. So let's take some gears. I did forget about that. Let's take like 400 gears. And concrete, did I do yet? No, we didn't do concrete. And do I really need elevated rails? Maybe. I might be glad I'm taking those, so let's leave that. I'm gonna reduce our steel count to 600. I'm gonna reduce all this. If we have regrets, we have regrets, but that's 12 less rocket launches I just sat there. And then, oh, this one I need to set to custom minimum payload, right? Not enough to fill 1 rocket, because it won't mix and match. So for those, since I'm not doing a whole stack, I have to set that. It's more of a pasta platform than a ship. Yeah, Code Cone, I agree. I can send the platform back for more stuff, just go. We'll get there, don't worry. We'll get there. Once the blue circuits are backed up here for yellow science, we'll start getting rocket launches a lot faster again. And do we really need uncommon grabbies? No, we don't. Regular grabbies will be just fine. You know, I was just talking about my electricity would be fine. What is happening? What just... Nuclear died? I broke my nuclear. This is when the biters are gonna attack, by the way. What did we do? I guess I was very wrong about being able to set this lower, is all. I was very much wrong about that. I could maybe do 575. But clearly 500 didn't work. I think I thought these steam buffers would last a little longer than they did. So that was a mistake. Yeah, glad it happened now. That would have been bad. And that actually makes me think about a thought. Think a thought. Which is, let's make a field of backup power. This is our break glass in case of emergency. And what we need is for it to be powered in such a way that our base depowering doesn't break it. I know this feels like a lot, but trust me, this is a good idea. By the way, most of those pumps aren't connected. Wait, what? What pumps? These? Wait, what are you saying? Who's saying what? Most of the fluid tanks. Wait, did I do the blueprint wrong? I think it's okay. I'm gonna connect along the front if this is what you're talking about. I know that they weren't, like, each row was not connected to the row below it, but. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is, now we have a pump. Or two. Maybe we'll do two. And these guys are controlled based on an accumulator in this network. So we've already got this turning on, which it did turn on, it looks like. Though my accumulator's drained real fast. So maybe we turn that on if accumulators are less than 40. So we have a bit more of a response time. And then here, if accumulator is less than... This is A. It's weird that enter doesn't confirm that. I'm actually gonna... Enter should confirm. I'm gonna F10 that. Hitting enter should confirm. E works as confirm. Enter should as well. Especially because you might be doing numpad enter, which a lot of people use as like a confirm. Because numpad enter works to confirm when you're typing numbers. So if I'm here, I can do 50. Enter on the numpad. So why can't I do enter on the numpad when I click on this? It's a very similar selection logic, and it's weird. Is it a keybind I can add? Maybe? But the problem is that it might work in spaces I don't want it to. Like, I don't want it to confirm everything in the entire game. I specifically am thinking in that context, enter should work. And I'm worried that E to confirm is like some key binding that would control a billion things. Anyway, I didn't mean to type 50. 5 is what we want. So, if the charge is less than 5, these will turn on. And then here we're just gonna have some basic... power for those pumps. Okay. That should do it. And then we gotta go the other way. When maybe these guys are full. Does it bother anyone else that wires can reach across longer spaces to power poles, but then they can't I don't know. It bothers me sometimes how short wires are. How short they feel, at least. Alright, so this is going to be if steam is greater than 20,000. And then that'll fill those up. Okay, so there's our backup system. Set an alarm. It's fine. We've automated backup. Not only do we have our steam power backup, now we have nuclear power backup. I think we'll be okay. I do think we'll be okay. Pipes are disconnected? Oh, thank you. There we go. I knew something looked wrong. I was like, why is the pumping speed so low on that? I figured it was just some artifact of the new pipe system, but no, that looks better. Riff, you wish steam would decay. Well, we have spoilage. What if steam could spoil? I know fluids can't spoil, but you know, what if steam could spoil into lower temperature steam? There would be your solution if fluids could spoil. All right, how's our rocket platform doing here? Oof, it's still not happy. Still not happy. All right. What else can we reduce a little bit? Maybe the red circuits to 200. Maybe roboports to just 10 for now. Maybe 50 splitters is fine. 100. Also, why are these... Oh. Now that's interesting. So you know when you do manual requests, it can request less than you need. However, when it's doing automatic requests for construction, it's not requesting it because it's not enough to fill a rocket. So I actually have to do the thrusters uncommon to custom minimum payload manually for it to work. So that's interesting. Yeah, Scorpitron, I think emergency would be too far. So I don't think we're gonna need any more emergency power things here at home. I should take some pump jacks. Should I? Do we even need pump jacks? So let's read. I forgot. We need to read our Fulgora tips and tricks. There's a primer for Fulgora. So, why is heating mechanics already unlocked? That feels weird. What? I'm gonna F10 that. Why is heating mechanics already unlocked? I am nowhere near Aquilo Tech. Heating mechanics tips is unlocked somehow already. Alright. Feedback that. They're gonna hate me. The devs will wish they never gave me access. So solar's much less effective, however lightning can be collected by lightning rods and stored in accumulators. There's no natural resources found anywhere on the planet. The only thing available are leftovers in the form of scrap. What might have been oceans is now full of heavy oil that can be extracted by offshore pumps. An oil ocean isn't landfillable until much later, but can be crossed by elevated rails. Building entity rail support on deep parts of the ocean. On deep parts. That implies there's shallow parts? Or, I don't know. Manually insert the thrusters into the rocket. You can. It's kind of annoying to manually insert things because then you have to turn off the automatic requests, so we'll just let it go automatic style. So wow, now we're actually struggling with LDS. Oh. I realized we never kind of revamped this system after we got yellow assemblers and all that. So let's do some basic improvements here to productivity and speed. Should make things go a bit faster. Maybe it's about the heat pipes, yeah. But that tip shouldn't unlock until it's relevant. Because it's talking about the heating tower. It's not talking about how heat pipes work for nuclear. So that really shouldn't unlock until later. But yeah, okay. So we've got that. Trying to think of anything else. Oh, some lamps. I love lamp. We're gonna need some lamps. Oh, did I do accumulators? I don't think I did accumulators. And at least for initial power, some solar. I'm gonna bump plastic down to 100. Iron we're gonna have a bunch of already on the rocket. I'm gonna bump that down to 100 maybe. Copper 400, steel. I'm gonna keep reducing these. Some bots. I swear I did bots. What happened to construction bots? Maybe I just said no in my head? I don't know. I thought I'd... Yeah, we already have them. But I don't know. Maybe I accidentally deleted it. Yes, thank you, Dave. Refineries, for sure. Chemical plants. Oh, the bots were from the manual chest. Thank you. Okay. And then... and then what? Pipes. Probably gonna want more pipes than that. Though pipes are made with just iron, which I will have on this thing, so I can make more pipes. Probably enough pipes to get me started. I might do 200 of the regulars, just to be safe. Concrete for all the nerds who want their name on the new planet. They'll have to wait a minute. I can make their name out of scrap laid out precisely on the ground. Okay. It'll be great. All right, let's start designing. While we're waiting for all this, we can work on the design here of what we're building. So, first of all, this is a beautiful mess. So there's our thruster connections. So we're gonna need 300 thruster fuel a second. Now that's made in chemical plants. You know what would be cool? Is if I could do that. Beautiful. I can. Okay. Love it. Love it. I could offset it to make a pass through. I could, but I like this. I like this design for now. So we're going with it. I wonder if something like this is crazy. So, what if we did like that? What's the rate on this? 37.5? Oh, geez. Thrusters are unflippable, yes. I think it's particularly to give a bit more of a challenge to this. Don't worry, Aelor. We'll put you on Fulgora once we get there. Okay, so I'm gonna need a lot of chemical plants. Unfortunately. Because if these are both gonna go constantly, I need 300. So I'm gonna need almost 10 chemical plants running. Let me... All right. I am gonna kind of just loosely tell chat to play it light on the back seating for now for this. This is new challenges and new stuff that I've never even seen or played with before, so I'm not really looking for like people to tell me how to do it. If it's like, oh, you forgot a pipe connection on that building, that's good. I like that sort of thing. For now though, don't just like you're not the one playing, and I feel like sometimes people are basically like trying to play as if like, oh, I would connect this, and it's like, okay, no, you don't need to do those kinds of comments right now. You know, it's one thing to talk about design challenges if I've already designed 5 of these before, but this is my first time too, so I want to play with it. So this is 10, and that would get me enough. So that's good. Spiders are damaging things on Nauvis. Yeah, I guess... Okay, this is going to be a little tricky. Let's do some more lasers right here. Because they're going to attack from that water angle. If you fuel the thrusters, you can drive it. Yeah, the Super Force build is a godsend. I love it so much. It's amazing. Also, is there any way we're even gonna have enough water for all this? Because if I'm making 10 of those, that's 50 plus 50 for the other. That's gonna be 100 water a second. That is kind of insane. I also kind of hate the space inefficient. What am I doing? The space inefficiency here of having to put the belt here. Now, I will say, Bob's adjustable inserters on a space station will be very cheaty. It'll be far more cheaty than it normally is. Whatever you consider cheatiness to be for Bob's adjustable inserters, it's going to be much higher on a space station. So I could see a world where they're even somehow disabled on space platforms or something, because it's even more powerful than normal. I guess I'm going whole ham for the first rocket. I don't know. I feel like this is still maybe smaller than it could be or needs to be or whatever, but maybe it's not. We are going to need room for like turrets and walls and stuff, so let's extend this out. Maybe this is way too big. I don't know. So we'll put carbon on one side. You know what I can do is maybe just... Is there a way? I think what I'm going to do, because we really need to save space here. So I think I'm going to use the fact that I can do stuff like this, and then we can not go crazy with the inserters. I think I'm gonna do that. That will save me a lot of space. And then we can do this, and then I can do the same thing. This feels a little excessive. Good. That's what I want to hear. Alright. And then these can be the other one. I mean, we need something to do while we're waiting for all these deliveries. Let's just make sure stuff's still flowing. Seems like it. Is there... I guess the blue belts are taking up a lot of iron, but that should slow down soon. Yeah, it looks like we're almost back to figured out on that front. Oh. Okay, we're getting there. Wait, 1? Why is that sending 1? The rocket capacity on these is only 1 at a time? Oh my god, I thought it was 10. I saw stack size 10 and I didn't look at rocket capacity. Oh wow. That's rough. I don't want 30 of those anymore. 15 is fine. 15? 15's bad. Well, no, there's worlds where you have 1 up and 2 different downs, but we'll stop soon. And what's the stack size on the rocket capacity? Is only 5 on these. Okay, how about just 15 then? Wow, okay. I also never automated refineries. Also, wait, these go to... Why does that say not enough to fill 1 rocket? Rocket capacity is 10. That doesn't make sense to me. I think you're supposed to ship the essentials and build on planet. Nah, we're shipping the base. Ship it. If it fits, it ships. I don't need to be there to build it. Okay, I'm getting used to remote view building. So where did I do chem plants? Chem plants are over here. So we can do this for refineries. If I can find them. Okay. Alright, that's done. Just ship a burner drill and a few iron plates. Yeah. In thrust we trust. Yes. This... Yeah, I mean, when I look at it, it does feel a little bit like overkill. I'm not gonna lie. But that's what makes it fun. So then we're going to need to process the ice into water. What turns ice into water? Implants. And do that. How do we... I can do this and then something like that. Okay. So those two are connected now. This one can go here. Can go over there. Yeah, I think a lot of people's ships are not gonna look like this. That's the Krydax promise. Do you guys remember, some of you don't remember because you weren't there, but did you see my freight forwarding platform? Did you see that thing? We are certainly going for non-standard sometimes. I forget what episode it was in. I think it was in the 40s or something, but I certainly did not do what most people did in that particular instance. Now, we're also going to need to smelt some iron, so let's... Maybe I should do this slightly differently. Maybe we'll bring carbon over... I don't know what this was. That's dead now. Yeah, Rayclaw, you witnessed it. Let's split. Yeah, I was worried that wouldn't work. Priority will be to bullets. And then the rest will go to... It actually will work. I can build this whole thing a little closer. And then we can shave off some excess space there. Now, we should request some uncommon solar panels. They're not called uncommon solar panels, however. Because that will get me more power. Okay, so then... Carbon and iron is there. And then the ice needs to be melted into water. And then we need a smelting stack to make bullets. This is unnecessary now. Everybody is doing sushi belts. You know, I kind of forgot sushi belts were a thing, but at this point, we're not going to change it. Okay, it looks like we're finally starting to get towards... Oh, it's all this not enough to fill one rocket problem. It's super annoying. I really wish there was a way... Not only do you have to hit that button, then you have to decrease the minimum payload. Really wish there was a way to mix and match. It's kind of frustrating there isn't. That wastes a lot of rockets if you're requesting smaller amounts of things. So that's why these still haven't arrived. Because you have to click the custom button and then drag the slider to the left, which is not something I was doing. Alright. I mean, it's one of those things where I'm like, I'm not actually sure if it would be a good feature to have it default to 0 for minimum payload when you click that button. It's more just a quirk that I needed to learn. I want to start with some iron. It's only 100. So, okay, so let me grab some furnaces. And then we'll probably need an assembler. Should we do... No. Oh, there's some of the chem plants. Okay, so let me think for a moment here. We're gonna want to do the ice melting here. I think I needed 5, was that right? Yeah, 20 apiece. There's no way I'm actually gonna have enough ice for all this, I feel like. So this is probably a very moot system. Overbuilt to the nines. But there's that. And then we just need to smelt these into bullets. And have some offset thrusters, methinks. Because who needs thrusters that actually look like they would thrust the ship properly? Torque. It would just constantly be doing this. Alright, so then... There's that one. There's that one. People complain, say it's for bulk processing. Exactly. Alright, so... Those will get built eventually, I think, now that I fixed the minimum pay. Wait, what? Did I not do that? What's going on here? Guys, am I losing my mind? Oh, escape doesn't save it. Wait, E doesn't save. What is going on? Oh. Oh, that's a bug. E does not confirm and save custom minimum payload. If I press E here, it does not save the newly checked and set to 0 custom minimum payload. Oop, I didn't mean to delete gears right there. Apparently, it doesn't allow for 0. If it doesn't allow for 0, it shouldn't allow you to set it to 0. That I will argue that's a game bug. It shouldn't, you know, that's classic developer stuff, right? It shouldn't allow you to set numbers that aren't allowed, because then it just gives you the impression it's doing something when it isn't. That's bad. Ugh. I won't say this is my favorite, but I certainly haven't played enough with it to like complain a ton or something. But requesting smallish amounts of multiple things, I think, should be a little smoother than this. I don't know exactly how, but it should have some form of being able to mix and match to make full rockets. And maybe there should just be a button somewhere that you press that says, like, allow less than full payloads if mixing and matching things that aren't set to full. Like, obviously, if I have something like Rails where I'm requesting 10 full rockets worth, then yes, I want you to make sure the rocket is full of 100 rails before you launch it. But if I'm requesting quite a few items that all have less than a full rocket's worth, I want you to mix and match and send whatever works until they're all done. Okay, so are we actually set on the minimum for all these now? No. Yeah, the feedback was slightly off because I didn't realize that this was the bug of 0 and not 1, but I'm sure they'll be able to figure that out. Okay, I think we're good now. So now it should finally allow for these stupid things. Okay, well, we'll keep an eye on that. Well, Rayclaw, you don't always want a full rocket stack of items, right? You can fit 1,000 plates on one rocket, but you might not want 1,000 plates. You might want 500 iron plates and 500 copper plates, and right now you have to do a lot of work to do that together. There are ways you could do it with circuits and commanding on the launching side, potentially, but even then, I don't know. Thruster fuel consumption is just a 30% boost for a 30% more thrust. Also, meganewtons versus tons. Who knows what all this is gonna do. There's thruster performance curves. When fulfilled to 5%? What does that even mean? Oh, as you feed it more fluid, it produces more thrust, but not a linear amount. That's interesting. Huh. Well, that's all very interesting, but we actually have thruster and oxidizer already. So once it gets me those stupid rockets, or thrusters, we should be good to go on that front. Let's now work on our wall and turrets and such. So we're gonna have to redesign these guys. Also power. I haven't really looked at power. We need a bunch of efficiency modules. What's the rocket capacity? Okay, there we go. That is enough to fill a rocket. Ooh, a graph. Be still my heart. Be still my beating heart. Yeah, it's a nice... So I guess I'm not entirely certain what this is saying other than... It doesn't fully... I think the orange bar is just blue divided by green. I think that's what that is. And it's basically saying when you fill... When you're only half providing for the thruster, it actually is a better efficiency in terms of how much thrust you get from how many units of fuel. So it's certainly interesting, but I don't know how much it's going to matter for this particular setup. I'm going to need a little more space than that, I think. And then let's grab our uncommon gun turrets. One. How much are the grabbies space-wise? They're 3. So I might want to do something like this, where they sit back a little bit. Yeah. I like this. Okay. And then turret. Another grabby. Okay. That feels pretty good. It actually is perfectly symmetrical. That feels very unlikely. Okay, and then boom. I guess... yeah, no, I actually like it that way. If I use a blue belt here, we'll be okay. And then I need this all to be on a particular side of the belt, which is it that side of the belt? The top turns into the bottom. Yeah. Okay. So that's good. Yes, Dave, I was being lazy and I was setting the minimum to be the amount of 1 rather than the amount I want. I should have set it, but that would have been more work, so I didn't do it that way. I am curious. Available on the planet 0. Oh, I have 0 more uncommon solar panels, so I'm not gonna get that. Don't I need drills? I have drills. Why is there only 31 on the way? I guess it just sends it too quickly to properly... Doesn't even wait. I feel like it should have a little bit of an inactivity thing where it's like, okay, if it's still filling, don't quite send it yet. Just because you're past the minimum payload. I don't know. I'm sure there will be little tweaks to this that they make that make things a little better. Yes, Fiplet, it's a pain in the absolute arse to manually fill a rocket because you have to sit there and manually launch it. You can manually pick all the items you want in the rocket, put them all in the chest, and you'd think you could just let it go and eventually it'll all end up in space, but you have to manually launch every single time. So it's very annoying. Okay, so we've got those things all being loaded. Now we're gonna have to get the bullets provided on a belt over here. And we're gonna have to get this copper. Smelted. I just called it copper. Ignore me. It's not copper. No! It's escaping! Ammo. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? So now we're just waiting for more rocket launches. Is that right? I feel like something's not working. Yeah, we have a rocket here that's not launching. Something's wrong. So... Oh, I don't have plastic in a provider chest. Alright, that one's on me. I'll accept full responsibility for that one. There we go. That should fix it. Alright. So we're getting there. We're getting there. There goes that one with some more panels, apparently. Alright, alright. Again, I've already said it. I'll say it again. Quit backseating. I'm playing, not you guys. Chill. I know you have lots of ideas for how you might want to do it, and I love that you guys are thinking about that. That's part of the fun here. But this is not a democracy. And I'm building it this way for now. Now, we are going to need more space for power. This is certainly not going to be enough. So. Alright. So... Because, yeah, like, is this design going to work? Maybe not. I don't know. We'll find out. But, yeah, I think you guys are just impatient to get your hands on Space Age. So, I'm not mad. I understand. I understand you're all very eager. We can also shave some fat here. In terms of excess. Speaking of excess, I doubt we're gonna have excess ice, but we do need like a just in case button, right? Of excess ice and carbon. So, what's the best way? Dump it off the edge is the best way to get rid of it, but I'm more thinking belt-wise. Belt-wise, I think I could do one here for carbon. The problem is I don't know if this actually... is that put on the splitting side or the already split side? I need these things to tell me. You know what? Screw uncommon asteroid collectors. Just give me normal ones. I already have normal ones. Alright. So why are those not getting built? I need more platform? Needs more platform? Yeah. So, we just have to wait for that. Oh, the undergrounds won't connect? Apparently that's a thing. That's the kind of backseating I am okay with, because we would have figured that out eventually, one way or another. So this might, I really wish I could know if this is gonna work or not. This is one thing about having the Bob's adjustables where you can tell it which part of the belt you want to put it on that I appreciate, because this setup sometimes works in certain orientations and sometimes doesn't work, and I can never remember which ones work and which ones don't. So that's the thing. But I also will need ice recycling. And we'll need iron recycling. So priority right, and then this is priority left. So then this is lowest priority is here. And there. And then we certainly don't need that piece. So this can be trash. Do I really not have any assemblers up here yet? Oh, it's just waiting for the platform. Okay. Let me get a little bit of platform back here. Maybe, maybe not. I'm using most of it. Now, one thing we could do is move these over just a full couple tiles. And then we get this back. I think it always outputs on the far right. I think usually... Yeah, I can never remember. Is it about the orientation of the inserter, or is it always on the east side? Is it an east thing? But hey, we got a grabber, so we will eventually find out here in a minute. Once we get the right kind of asteroid. There we go. There we got some more platform. Of course, it builds all the platform away from the grabbies. Yoink. Alright, those are metallics. We need a carbonic. Give me those carbonics. There's one. We're not gonna get it. Ice. Ice. Come on. Come on, come on. Are we gonna get this one? Are we gonna get this one? Ooh, maybe. No, it's gonna go too far to the bottom. Ugh. Dang. Yeah, the bigger asteroids in the background are kind of scary. Like, there's a moment where your brain wonders, are those actually background asteroids? I think they maybe need to make that a little more clear. Okay, there's one. Alright, here we go. It is gonna work. Wait. No, no. Wait, why did those all go on the split side? What just happened? I didn't have an output priority set, but they all just went onto the other side? Did I have an output priority set on the wrong side? And I just didn't notice? We're about to find out. Apparently I did. Okay, we're good. We're good. So this is trash. This is where good trash goes to die. I guess we could... No, that wouldn't work, because then I have to have a hole. Okay. I don't like that it's going sideways, but when we're moving, that'll look cool. So... Why is this underground? Oh, it's backwards. Okay, that explains that. And now we're waiting for the uncommon turrets, which are on the way. Beautiful. Hey, the thrusters are installed and they're fueled up. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. I could point it to the south, but then it's not. Oh, I can just put it here. Nah, I like the sideways option. That's what we're going with. All right, now the question becomes one of power and such. So let's get all these things filled with efficiency. I literally, like, can't even see half that tooltip. Copy that. Modules. Copy that. Copy this. Alright, now power-wise... I don't really know how much this is going to cost me normally. So... Okay, this tooltip thing is actually starting to bother me. I don't want mouse tooltips, but like there's already so much stuff on the right side here that I can't even see a normal building's power consumption. I mean, that, I don't know. I feel like it should move to over here when it's that big, or when there's, I don't know. Or maybe this shouldn't be here. I kind of wish that this section was like over here on the left or right here or something. I don't know. Fuel and oxidizer pipes not connected. This one's not getting thruster fuel. Which should be actually that works. Yeah, Scorpitron, that's my hope. That's my hope, is that I think that's what we saw in one of the FFFs even, is it works like that. Alright, we can remove these requests now. And we're almost done getting all the stuff we want. So guys, I think we're basically there. I'm gonna let a little bit more ammo accumulate on the belts. Oh, okay. This is what you guys are talking about. There we go. Yeah, the better grabbers have more arms, which is really cool. Hopefully this will be enough ammo that it provides us. I guess I don't know for sure. What's the worst thing that happens? No liquid storage? Yeah, we probably could do with a buffer. Now that I think about it. Just because, see well, actually wait, can you? You can't build chests. Can you build tanks? You can build tanks. Okay, interesting. So that they allow you to do. We can at least remove a couple of these. Yeah, I didn't need any of those. Alright, so we can easily buffer this. We can buffer that one like that. This one may need to be... there. It's glorious. Glorious. Now we're going to need to request some of those, but it'll do that automatically. And then pipes. Now it's going to have to request 100 more, or what's going to happen? So the gun turret coverage is probably not enough. We may need... hold on. I thought, yeah, for some reason I thought we had foundation requested and we didn't. So let's make sure we're doing that in case of needing to build things in flight. But yeah, I may need a turret down here. I don't know what side impacts kind of look like. But we can always do like one more turret over here. I guess it'll have to be here. Super force build that. Okay. Yeah, being able to build chests would be way too easy. All right. Well, I know this has already been a long YouTube episode for those of you from the future. We're an hour and 16 minutes into the recording, but we can't end the episode without actually watching this thing fly. So we're gonna do that. Don't worry. It's not gonna let me do that. So now. Oh, we're out of rocket fuel. You know. We'd always had enough, but I was kind of... I knew this was a pretty small setup. Expand it pretty easy. Now, I did just super force build, so you gotta double check I didn't murder any power networks there. Okay. Repair packs? That's boring. No, you guys are right. We need repair packs. That was on our list. Let's see. Rocket capacity is 100, so that's fine. Cool. Cool. So we're just a few rockets away. And we will be off to the races. I have no idea if this is enough ammo. It'll find out. We will find out. Isn't that one building backwards? Are you talking about here? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, where else can we fit solar panels in here? I could probably do some underground belts somewhere to fit a solar panel here or there, but might be enough. What are we looking at here? So as we're going to Fulgora, solar power in space is going to decrease. We're going from 300% down to 120%. So that could be problematic. I do think placing a few accumulators could be helpful. Because we do use a little bit more power when, you know, like a lot of these fire up because we get some water or something. I guess I'm just curious, how many slots? These are each 20. I guess I could technically remove one more, but am I gonna need more solar panels? It's kind of my question. Maybe. Could fit like 3 more back here. I think steam power works in space. I think we could put a nuclear reactor on here. I don't know. There's so many questions. Rocket capacity is 1, so you could probably do that. Hey, look, it's a brick. It is a flying brick. I love it. I love it. All right, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna have to trash our. Let's just turn off personal logistics and put all our crap away. I didn't grab the tank. Dang it. Hold on. I'm gonna pause the YouTube recording for a minute while we equip the tank, and then we'll come back. Because it's been an hour and 20 minutes for that YouTube recording, and they're gonna think the episode's never gonna end. All right, what are we gonna put in this thing? Mostly just shields. I guess we need a backpack. I will save before launch in case of absolute catastrophe, but I will likely live with the consequences of whatever happened, regardless of what happens. It would take something really weird to make me load a save. I'll just say that. Where are the... Oh, I'm looking for uranium. It's down here. Okay, so backpack. Let's roll the dice here. Maybe we get lucky. Of course. Low density structure. Don't have 50. We're going with no walls. What's the worst that happens? Uncommon? Uncommon? No. No uncommon. Alright, and then we'll need some batteries. A leg. I should roll the leg. Sweep the leg. Yeah, I think, look, I have a lot more projectile damage upgrades than most people probably do the first time they're doing a rocket. I mean, we've already got plus 120% on the turret and the damage for the bullet. We have max upgrades for the firing speed. I think we might be okay, because I think a lot of people are doing this sooner than that. So I'm just gonna trust in the rain of bullets, and we'll see what happens. How did I not get a single uncommon in all of that? I know it was only 5%, but still. Still. All right, so we've got the tank somewhere. I already placed it. Batteries. And then let me grab the shields. Do I have enough shields? I kind of stopped the automation of them. Maybe too early. It's like way over here. Oh yeah, we have 40. All right, so then tank, grid, boom, 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 boom. Oh no, that's annoying. See, this is why uncommon tanks are nothing compared to rare tanks. Can't fit anything in there. Alright, grab that tank. Throw this in here. Gotta, you have to turn that off before you can manually place something in. It won't let you. Just in case you're curious why I did that. Wait, is it launching? No, that one. Okay. I was like, why is it launching? Alright. Tank going to the Hendrickson. Alright. Okay, and we're back. We launched the tank. Now I'm gonna turn off personal requests. We're gonna save the game as pre-Fulgora, and we're just gonna do it. What's the worst thing that happens? Let's freaking go. Okay, how do you do this? Travel to space platform? Inventory, trash slots, or ammo slots. Only armor and guns are allowed. Oh, okay, I gotta get rid of my ammo. Here we go! What's up, Mint L? You came in at a great time. We are going to Fulgora. I might be missing something very important, but that's what's fun. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, what a cool animation. Alright, we're here. Alright. Screenshot. We already saved the game. How do we go? Drop to a planet. Do I have to go to the space map? Click on that? No. You know? Oh. Do we have to add station? It feels weird that this is how you do it. It's like, you'd think you could, like, you know, select from the space map, like, go here or something. Or over here, that'd be like, go to planet. But I guess you just add it like a station. Hit go. And baby, we're going. We're moving. We're moving. We're moving at 130 kilometers a second, which feels respectable. 130 kilometers a second. Dear God, that's a lot of speed. We are quickly using our thruster and oxidizer reserves. So... Oop, there's one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, all of our damage upgrades are just demolishing the asteroids. Just melting them. How much health? They only have 400 health. And they have a percent-based resistance, but no armor. So, yeah. They do have 90% laser resistance, which is not 100%. Worth noting. 100% electric resistance, 30 explosion, 100 fire. You can't use flamethrower turrets in space, apparently. Oh, this is great. And now we have lots of resources. I didn't realize my crushers would be the slowdown here. I should have built multiple crushers, I guess. We're almost there. We're running out of fuel. Oh, we're basically out of fuel. We're slowing down. Oh, these have 1,000 buffered inside of them too, I think. So, wow. So it's gonna be a lot slow. Uh-oh, we're out of ammo. That's also important to note. So we didn't have enough to keep us supplied the whole time. Probably need more smelters. We're also low power. Accumulators are out of juice because we're down to only 72 kilowatts. But do you see these words over here? Stopped at Fulgora. We made it. Dropped to a planet. Fulgora. Yeah, we kind of limped to the end there. We have some changes to make. Woohoo! We are on the red planet. Oh my goodness. Wow. Ah! Lightning! I'm scared. Hold me. Hey, Thomas Bays, thank you so much for the gift subs. Okay, so these little ruins have helpful expected resources. I do have a lot of shields. How bad are we talking? Is one hit. Am I just gonna die immediately? I haven't gotten hit yet. Oh, this is a cliff. I'd like to get up on this little island, please. I'm surprised I haven't gotten hit yet. Here's the music. Am I gonna get hit by lightning or what? Come on, I want you to, I want you to. Lightning. Lightning me. Okay, so as far as the deep ocean versus regular, I think this is what we're looking at. So this is the regular and this is the deep. And that's the one you can't build over until you research it. But yeah, so here's scrap. 28 million. That feels like a lot, but it might not be. Also, it's interesting, the scrap doesn't like fill the ground, so it's not evenly distributed. Wow, this whole thing is covered in cliffs. Oh, there's so much newness. Cool. Cool. I do want to get struck by lightning. I'm a little bummed that that hasn't happened yet. I want to know how much damage it does. Here's a lot of ruins. We should be able to get stone, steel. Okay, so it's good to know we didn't need to bring gears or steel or copper wire, because those are pretty easy to grab. And there's like these lightning attractors that are in these ruins kind of by default, so that gives you a safe space before you can craft your own to place buildings. And so yeah, I am hella hyped for this. We will have to call this an episode for the future YouTube recording. Everyone that's here live, don't worry, I'm gonna keep streaming, so don't go anywhere. And we'll get all the name and game redemptions done. But yeah, we'll call it an episode for the YouTube purposes, and obviously we will be building our base on Fulgora starting in the next one. So, for those of you from future YouTube, as always, thank you guys for watching. Let me know what you think down in the comments, and I'll see you guys in the next one. All right. You're leaving because this is too cool. I totally understand that some people are wanting to avoid spoilers for themselves. All right, hit me. Hit me. I must know. I mean, am I just lucky or unlucky in this case? Does lightning not hit the player? I mean, there's a thing that's flashing here that implies lightning is gonna hit me. But it certainly is not trying very hard. I haven't gotten hit once. Oh, there it was. Oh, it did like... Let's see, how many shield hit points do I have? 390, so it probably did like 40 damage or something. Not very much. Okay, so naming game redemptions will probably be with stone brick, but it might take a minute to get to that. First thing we're gonna need to do you spawn? No, if we die, we spawn here. Thankfully. That would be really annoying, because then your platform would be in the wrong place and everything. Also, it would be a weird way to teleport home. That would actually be powerful. If you didn't need to take your stuff with you, you could just die and then teleport to Nevis. So, you do spawn on the planet you die on. Yeah, Starfield, we just landed on Fulgora. Someone earlier was asking how much playtime. We are at 28:38, so almost 30 hours. And what we're gonna want to do is find a good spot for a base. Maybe I should drop down some solar panels and radars. And those are probably going to drop where we landed at the beginning, I'm guessing. I don't think I comprehended that big asteroids are going to keep coming at us while it just sits in space above. Or are they? But it just... Oh, yeah. There are still some big asteroids here, even when you're just sitting. Okay. Anyway, where did it drop those items? It never gave me a notification. So that is a little weird. It gave me a notification last time when I dropped stuff on Novus. This is where we started, right? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, now it gives me a notification. Well, maybe they just got here. I don't know. Alright, where did that lightning rod go? Did I accidentally mine it? Wasn't there one on here at first? Okay, well here's one. So we should be able to... I don't have my bots. Can't do anything without bots. Alright, gosh, it's so weird to not have access to construction bots immediately. I need to drop them down. Yeah, solar is worse. I don't have substations. I don't have anything. I should probably drop down the cargo landing pad just to make this easier on myself. And then we'll drop down a bunch of stuff just for my inventory, and then I'll pick up the cargo landing pad again. Yeah, the rocks give you scrap too. And the scrap is processed in the recycler. Alright. So let's get some radar going. The day cycle seems really fast here. Okay, so our safe spot is not the largest. I'm gonna do this just so I can see where the actual ruins are. It's a little hard to see the ruins on top of the scrap. Look at all the art on this. What is that thing? I don't know. But it looks cool. on this thing. Vault ruin. I mean, look at that. Expected resources. 100 steel. Okay, so this will be a safe spot. And now we can send down. All right, I need to not do too much before we do the next episode. So hold on. Let's we need a screenshot. And then I need to take a quick break and get some more coffee. Or, well, no, I need to get a different drink. What is the day-night cycle? Yeah, it is 3 minutes total, which is less than half of Nauvis. Yeah, all the assets for the DLC have been 10 out of 10. The art, music, sound, it's all great. It is all great. This is so exciting. Alright, I'm gonna wait till daytime and then we'll take a screenshot. You want it to be daytime? Just wait 5 seconds. Don't like the weather? Wait 10 minutes. Wait 1 minute. It's basically all it is on Fulgora. Alright. So, I will be back. I need to use the restroom and grab some more liquids. You guys should do the same. Take care of yourselves. And we'll be back in just a couple minutes here. You're glued to your chair, yes. Alright, let's get cracking. Break time is over. We got a planet to colonize. So let's see. First things first. Get all the recording stuff good to go. And yeah, let's do it. Name in game. Stretch was redeemed as well, so we should do that. Oh, man. It's only a few days now till the release. I wonder how the devs feel about that. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to Fulgora, where our space age playthrough has taken an exciting turn. It's pretty awesome. So yeah, in the last episode we flew here. Our space station is struggling along because it doesn't have enough power. I didn't really get enough solar panels. I guess we have a few more already on here, so we can do a little bit better. I think we're getting enough ammo to protect it. That's the main thing. The other question I have is, now that we're stopped, can medium and big asteroids come from this, like, back? Or does... That would be kind of annoying, because it's like, most of the time you just need guns forwards, but... Given I don't see any back here, I think we're okay. But... Anyway... All that to say, we placed our landing pad next to this little lightning attractor just so that I can get stuff into our inventory safely. So what I want to get are some inserters, some belts, some substations and power poles, panels and accumulators, some drills, assembler. I mean, really most of this, right? All the circuits. Why is it not? Is it just slow as heck? I thought these ones also helped. Do they not? Oh. Oh, it does it all at once. Oh, okay. And then we already have a bunch of gears. Probably don't need repair packs right now. And then I don't need train stuff right now. Maybe big pole. No, I don't need big poles. Okay. So now I can grab all this. We've got a few things in the old inventory. I kind of want to get a radar going, but power's tough. I should probably just make oil power. What's the easiest way to do that? Wait, can we make oil power? No, we would need water. There's no water here. Because that would be steam power. So really it is about these lightning attractor things. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, radar. Because we want a good spot for... Oh, you know, I should have brought a couple uncommon radars. I didn't think about that. Didn't think about that. Is there a way to see lightning tower coverage while building? I don't know. I don't think so. I think you have to mouse over a lightning attractor to see. Uh-oh. Ah, it's these corners. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We'll get the corner reinforced a bit here. Alright, so... I need, like, a lot of solar panels for this. Maybe I should have brought more than 50. I, like, don't even know what to do. I'm frozen. I'm frozen right now. I have no idea what we should be doing. Well, let's look at what do we need to make the recycler. So the recycler needs processing units, iron gears, concrete, and steel plates. So the problem is concrete is not something we brought. Is it now? It is not. Well... that is a problem. So we're gonna need to make some concrete. We also want the lightning doodad. But we can't do that. Oh, a lightning collector is different than a lightning rod? Can I already make lightning rods? What am I doing? Lightning rod. Oh, we could have crafted a bunch and brought them. I didn't realize that. Okay. I see. Can I handcraft some? I need stone brick. Okay, since we need stone brick, let's see. I need solid fuel. It might be easier to make solid fuel from heavy oil than using solar power. You can't craft them on Nauvis. Crafted on Fulgora. You're right. You need a magnetic field to craft them. Interesting. I should have brought some steel furnaces too. Okay. There's a lot of things we should have done, but it's too late. Can I make an offshore pump? No, I need iron plates. I do have iron plates. Right? Yeah. Okay. Let me grab my bots and repair packs. There's concrete in the scrap? Oh, you mean in the... Yeah. No, I do know that. If you hand mine scrap... Whoa, it hand mines quickly. Look at that. Yeah, I really should have brought concrete. That was the mistake. Alright, well, there you go. Now you know. Bring concrete. Next time. That's not even gonna help me yet. Okay, hold on. We're thinking. So, I already have some... No, we don't. Furnaces. So we'll need to run some furnaces. Oh, I can recycle scrap in my inventory? That's good to know. Oh, okay, well that changes things. Did they tell me that? Did they tell me that? I feel like that could be handy to tell the player. Tell the player they can hand recycle. It's a pretty huge detail that the player can hand recycle scrap, and I did not. They told you when you researched the recycling tech? Did they now? Not really. No, they didn't tell me that. You unlock scrap recycling, but for all you know, this is the... Like, it's not immediately clear that this can be handcrafted. You might wonder if it could be handcrafted, and then you go look for it. But my point is that they're not... That's a very important detail that changes a lot of things for people, and I think it should be clear somewhere. They should say, the player can hand recycle scrap. So, and some tip somewhere. Player can hand recycle scrap. It was not immediately clear to me until someone in chat pointed it out that I can hand recycle scrap. I would have assumed you can't, actually. So I think it would be good to mention it in the Fulgora tips and tricks briefing. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna give us access to ice, a very small amount. Enough for power, maybe? Maybe not. And some concrete. Cool. So what all are we getting? Where's this recipe? We're getting stone. Well, we already have stone and steel, so those are kind of a low priority, but we're getting blue and red chips. We're getting some holmium, some more gears, which we already have, and some copper cable, which we already have. So this is mostly just for the concrete, and I guess batteries and ice. Yeah, exactly. The water, the ratio is good for water to steam now. So that's why I'm wondering if this is enough to actually help power things. And one ice makes 20 water, which makes 200 steam. How much power is 200 steam? In a non-nuclear setting. Where's a steam turbine? Here. So 30 steam is 900 kilojoules. So 200 steam. Well, that makes 60. 20 steam is 600 kilojoules. So 200 steam is enough to run one of these for only 10 seconds. So each ice is like 10 seconds worth of a steam engine running. Not quite. Interesting. I mean, there's no reason not to use the ice that way. I don't think. Let me bring... Oh, no, I already have the chem plants. Okay. So... I want some... I should have brought more efficiency modules. Because we're going to be using these everywhere for now. Alright, so... I'm not quite keeping up with all of the comments, but even just scanning some of them, they're still trending towards extremely backseaty. So again, like, give me a few minutes to play around with stuff and figure stuff out. If there's something I'm not seeing, that's okay. You can let me not see it for a minute. Now I will need, what was the recycler recipe again? I can make one. Alright, let's make one. Our first recycler! Woo, it's skinny! 2x4. Very odd shape. Very odd shape. Oh, and look at all that. It's got all the trash slots ready to go. Alright. You guys don't have to be sorry, just, you know. I'm just reminding you that it's very easy to want to backseat in a situation like this because everybody's excited. So I get it. Alright, I mean, there's not much of a point to doing this as far as I can tell, because it's the same recipe I can already handcraft. So instead, what I want to be doing is recycling the steel itself, and then we're going to get iron plates back. Now, I probably should do that. I mean, 3 is enough. Wait, what? Why did that give me steel back? Am I... Interesting. Okay, gears should work though, right? Yeah, okay, gears work. It's interesting that so smelting cannot be undone. Yeah, you cannot undo furnacing. Only assembling. Cool. Yeah, you can't uncook things. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. It's just, you know, when you're thinking recycling undoes things, you think steel goes to iron. Until you think about it more. Okay, so there's our iron supply. Let's get a drill. Well, no. Hold on. There's so many things I want to do. Okay. First, we need to get a steam engine and a boiler. So we can at least use the ice to get some power going here. It may not be enough, but it's something. So we can throw a boiler. Is that in the radius? Yeah. Throw a boiler there. Throw a steam engine there. I need to craft some pipes. And then we can do that. And then we can throw the solid fuel in there. The lightning strikes are a little loud. Like, just that sound in particular is very loud. I'm curious which sound. Is it ambient? Is it... The problem is I don't really want to change the audio balance. It's just that the lightning strikes themselves are so loud it kind of, like, can't hear anything else over it. Actual thunder is loud. Yes, it is, but in this case, I'm playing a game not existing in the real world. Environment. But that's sounds of machines and vehicles. I don't want those to go down. So if that's what it is, that's kind of frustrating, and I will definitely download a mod that decreases, you know, lightning strike noises. If that's what it is. I don't actually know. Okay, so we're gonna need more ice, we need more scrap, we need more everything. So let's get some scrap mining automated. Scrap mining's fast, right? Is it faster? Yeah, the mining time is half. So mine's twice as fast. Yeah, the fact that your machine sounds is titled environment definitely is a little wonky. This is also not going to be the location for our final base, I will point out. I just... Like, this is a much better place to build, obviously. I just wanted to get stuff started somewhere where we had a lightning attractor. Yeah, what does the recycler do with stone? It just gives you a chance to get stone back. So you can get quality stone that way. You can do a quality stone loop. Interesting. Keep going here with hand recycling because it's free energy. It's free real estate. And then I don't know how to play this game anymore. I feel so lost. It's so fun. I need to just, like, sit in the newness for a minute and appreciate it. It really feels like when I got the demo for Factorio and I'm like, oh, I can put iron in a furnace and then I can get more iron plates to make another burner drill? How cool is that? Like, it feels like that moment again, you know? Can you set the recipe of a recycler? There's a question. No, you can't connect them to wires at all, even. So, actually, no, we don't. We want to do this. The red circuits are the ones we're going to have a lot of. I don't need plastic, though, so there's not much of a point to doing that right now. We'll keep doing gears to get some iron. So let me get some belts. This whole area over here is protected. And there's scrap over there. So I might start... Since there's no pollution on Fulgora, it could be cool if it showed you the lightning strike coverage with the pollution button. But this feels like a pretty big island for my initial base, at least. The recycler crafting speed is 0.5, which is half. Okay, do I have the bots in my inventory yet? No. We'll grab the rest of our stuff. That should be it. I don't want to deconstruct the lightning doodad. Okay. So we are going to sally forth onto a different island. Here, please tell me there's a break in the cliffs somewhere. No. This kind of looks like a spot you could walk down. That's a little misleading. Like that kind of looks like a ramp, but it's really still a cliff. Onwards and upwards. Oh no, we did get hit amidships. I wonder how that happened. I wonder if it was like coming in at an angle and just barely clipped the back corner. Because the little ones don't do any damage. So that had to have been a medium one that got back there. Interesting. It must have been at a very... I don't even know how that happens, actually. I might need turrets on the back. What I should maybe do is send it back to sit at Novus, because it'll be safer there. If it's accumulated fuel by now, yeah, it has enough fuel. I'm just going to send it back. It can go chill at Novus. Because we sent stuff down already, and then we can bring more stuff back to me. I don't know why I didn't really... I think I got most of the stuff we needed. It can come back in a few minutes. Turn off automatic. Allow unloading cargo. No, that's fine. Add weight condition. Well, but that'll stop it right now. So... circuit condition. I'll just do something like this. And then that won't trigger. If I do pause thrust and hit play, it goes back to automatic. So, that wouldn't do it. I could also remove Fulgora from the schedule. Yeah, there's about 50 ways to skin that cat. So... I would like a deconstruction planner that blacklists the lightning... Fulgora lightning attractor. Wow. I guess we can walk over it to pick it up. Well, GG. GG space turret. Or space platform. Hold on. Create blueprint. Just in case we lose the whole thing. Oh dear. Oh, it made it to Novus. Okay, we made it home. Wow. Okay, so yeah, we definitely need more or faster ammo smelting. Ammo smelting? Iron smelting. And ammo making. I wonder if you could purposely strand a ship between the two. Maybe. I don't know how all that works. Put in less fuel so it goes slower. I guess that's an idea. What I don't know is if your speed changes how quickly the asteroids come at you or not. The big ones. I don't know if it's related to that or not. The SS just good enough. Alright, so. Scrap, scrap. Feels kind of weird that that one's 28 million and these are 100,000. Those are some inconsistent numbers, if I've ever seen inconsistent numbers. Really weird. But yeah, we'll probably use trains to bring in scrap, is my guess. So this will kind of be where I build my basic starter base. So I should have copied what we had before. Now I have to redesign it. So we're gonna do a chem plant with ice melting. Is that holmium solution? Cool. Into a boiler. Steam. Doodad. This is where we'll put the rocket fuel. The smaller the island is, the more scrap is found. Ah. Cool. I do loosely remember that. Okay. Alright, we should be able to fit all of our solar panels somewhere in this jumble. Maybe. I probably need to deconstruct the rest of the scrap. But yeah, we're not in a rush. We're gonna take it slow. We took it slow to get here. I'm not gonna rush now, so we'll just hang out and do things. I'm not gonna rush to get the perfect base going or design the perfect blueprints. Now, I presume we need less accumulators now per solar panel, because solar panels do 1/5 of what they did before. So yeah, every 5 solar panels now is 1 solar panel. That's assuming the day-night ratio is the same, and shorter day cycles means less accumulators as well. So we might need like one accumulator for every 10 panels or something in that range is going to be what it is now. Let's get scrap going here. And go back to mining. This whole scrap field is protected, which is nice. I will say it's hard to tell what is an actual, like I thought this was scrap, but it's not. That's decoratives. That's decoratives. That's scrap. That is a little hard to see. You know what? Here's a weird quality of life. Wouldn't it be nice if you were holding a mining drill and it highlighted ore patches slightly for you? You know, like a different color highlight than the power network. But hey, we're here for feedback. A nice QOL would be highlighting ore scrap. Similar to how it highlights power coverage. When you hold a miner, it would be nice to highlight ores. The scrap. This would be nice on Novice, but I'm particularly feeling the difficulty in seeing exactly where the ore is on Fulgora. Yeah, I mean, I'm not talking about finding the scrap patches in general. I'm talking about which individual squares are scrap versus which aren't. Is more what I'm talking about. Let's ignore the boring scrap. We'll go for the higher value scrap here. Okay, so then we're gonna use a few of our efficiency modules here. And didn't I bring more belts than this? Crap, I must have not. I thought I sent all of them down. I clearly did not. This could be a problem. I'm playing with 200 belts here. Guess we'll have to make more. Okay, so here is the scrap belt. Cool. For now, I'm not gonna sort it. Okay, and then, yeah, so power is going to be a problem until we get these things. And we need stone brick. See, it's confusing to think about what can and can't be uncrafted now, because it's like, wait, is that in a furnace or in an assembler? Because stone brick turns into concrete. So can we recycle concrete to make... Well, I guess I need more recyclers first, but I assume I can. Sushi planet. Yeah, so this is going to be the sushi planet for sure. But I need more stone brick. Right. So let's get a little bit of stone brick going here. Need stone brick to make the stone brick. So yeah, we probably don't need to recycle to get stone. And then while we're thinking about it, this could be a good time for... I mean, honestly, this worked pretty well. The issue was the amount of ammo. So we just need more smelters. I even think we probably had enough iron. So I might end up making the platform a little wider to the left, but we won't worry about that until we need to send the ship back over. I will put walls up. Just kind of a just in case. No, I won't. Why do I need walls? If I have ammo, I definitely won't need walls. They were demolishing those asteroids. So... Alright, so there's lots of stuff. We might actually... We'll be okay on fuel. So the fuel isn't going to be the issue. The issue is going to be the ice. So we'll have to see if the ice will be enough. Let's do a basic sorting of all the things. That scrap provides. So we've got blue chips. We've got steel. Got stone. Maybe I should go in order. Maybe that would help my brain. In order of, like, frequency. Also, the frequency, it almost is triggering to me that this is not in order of frequency. What order even is this? Why is... At first I thought it might be, like, value of item, but blue chips are more valuable, or low-density structures more valuable than red chips. And... I don't know, this ordering feels very random. It's not alphabetical, it's not by percent, it's not by value of item, it's not even by complexity of item, because stone is above an iron gear. The order here feels very random. But I'm gonna go with amount. So we're gonna do gear first. And then comes solid fuel at 7. And then the sorting algorithm lives in your head. So solid fuel at 7, and then concrete at 6. That's actually a lot of solid fuel, so that's kind of nice. Concrete. And then it goes... 5 is ice, and only ice. So ice, steel, and stone are the same. Oop. Wrong, Control F. Steel and stone. Okay. And then... Are there any other 4s? No, then we're down to 3. So then we have advanced circuit, copper cable. Oh, batteries were 4? Thank you. I'm glad someone saw that. Stone battery, then red circuit, then copper cable. Wow, there's a lot of things. So that's cable. Yeah, I missed the batteries. Is there anything else at 3? No. And then we have blue chips at 2, holmium and LDS at 1. So blue, what are they called? Processing units? I don't think a single human in the history of life has called that thing a processing unit. It's a blue circuit, a blue chip, blues, something, but it certainly is not called a processing unit. There was another 2, wasn't there? No? Just LDS and holmium? Density structure and holmium ore, which I don't know if I like that it's like I kind of like that there's a Fulgora section here. I also kind of don't like that the ore is not with the other ores. I'm not sure how I feel about that. So wow, that's a lot of different items. 5, I mean 12, is 12 the right amount? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. Alright, that's it. So now we've got all that. And I certainly need more recyclers. Handcraft a few for now. These can handle 2.5 a second, and these mine 1 per second. Oh, also, can we talk about the fact that these just dump items directly onto the belt? And we don't need inserters to bring items out? That's pretty weird. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing with all this stuff yet, so... Chest it is. The ice, at least, needs to come over. Feed into there. Solid fuel can come up here. And can I handcraft some lamps? Can I interest you in a lamp? Use some of our precious kilowatts on being able to see what's going on. Planet junk. Yes, this is planet junk. Alright. So we've got the basics going. Interested to see if it's enough water or not. Now nuclear is it feasible to do nuclear on Fulgora? You'd have to bring all of the cells. But like that might be feasible. You can send 10 cells per rocket. What about 235? Can you send a lot of 235 in a rocket? 20. That's a lot better than cells. Interesting. Okay, so let's make a few more of these. Feels like we're starting out on Nauvis again. Let's do something different, like output priority right. Put this in a chest. That's just a belt. water is the problem. Maybe. Let's do some basic math. So these mine 1 scrap per second each. And then 1 scrap per second is going to get us... I wish they would show the scrap recipe somewhere here. You kind of have to work to get to it. 1 scrap per second is getting us 0.05 ice per second. But 1 ice makes 20 water. So we're basically getting 1 water per second from each miner. Each miner giving us 1 water per second is then giving us 10 steam... Well, basically just... 10 steam per second is worth 300 kilowatts. So each miner is supplying up to 300 kilowatts of water, and they're only using 18 kilowatts. So the miner itself is fine. The problem is going to be these things, which I can't even see the tooltip. They really need to do something about these tooltips. This is not acceptable. Like, I'm not even playing a modded game, right? And the tooltip's off the screen. Like, I know I'm blocking some of it, but even if I wasn't, like, I can't even see the whole tooltip. And I only have 2 pins over here. Oh, I forgot efficiencies. That's part of the problem. What happens if you have a recycler and you drop an efficiency in it? Does it get recycled? No, thankfully. Okay. I know there's a way to make it show under my cursor, but I don't really want that either. I'm more getting at, like, this is a case where showing the contents and showing the crafting speeds is just making the tooltip so fat. Not to mention the description. I don't know. Because these don't... I guess it does always show the description in the tooltip over to the right. Weirdly, I'm not sure if I like that. The tooltip over here, I don't know if I need the description of something. Yeah, so Goy Radio, that's what we're working on. We were working on the stone bricks, and then we got distracted with other stuff. Because these generate electricity. Let's see what these guys are up to. 15 plus lightning reach? What the hell is lightning reach? I don't know what that means. Whoa, ooh. Whoa, what is that? That's some fancy algorithming. Boop. I don't know why, but this is incredibly satisfying. Whoop, whoop. So am I safe to basically replace the Fulgoran ones? Efficiency is 0%. The efficiency on these is 20%. I think I'm safe to replace them. Mine are a little bit of a smaller area, but they're also only 1 by 1. And they should convert into energy. Now I'm gonna hate the power network display even more. I feel like I already had some complaints about the power network display, and now with these changes, it's like gonna be even less helpful to figure out things. With all the different stuff the Fulgora demands. I like that stuff flashes to show you, hey, it's in danger. I'm in danger! Okay. Cool. Did I can't really tell, actually, if I replaced all of them. Yeah, let's get a little bit more. this going. Let me get this guy taking less power. So now we're basically using no power. Does it show how much is generated per strike? Nope. Sure doesn't. I feel like Autumnus, the kilowatt per ice we did, we get 200 kilowatts per scrap mining per second. And this only uses 42 kilojoules to make a lot. So we're good on that thing. Yeah, I know we're not generating anything now because power satisfied, so will it... I don't know what to do. Here, let's get some radars going. That'll use some power. And let's cut off water for a moment. I want to see the electricity make my base run. I guess those are going to actually last for a while because these hold 200 water, which is like 2,000 steam. So let's turn those off. So yeah, we can see these like generate electricity when they get hit. Oop, there we go. Yoink. Interesting. I really don't feel like it's telling me anything useful. I feel like it's going to be a very interesting, like, trying to figure out how much you actually... Average lightning power density, 29 kilowatts per meter squared. So I guess we really need tape line. Now we need tape line in the base game, because without tape line, it's hard to know how big your base is. You have to do some complicated stuff to measure it. Also, it's weird it doesn't show you your power grid. It's only showing you one thing at a time, because you want to make sure it's in your power grid. Most other powered buildings show you the power grid, but these don't. Just build more till it works, exactly. I mean, that is kind of the plan for most things in Factorio. So yeah, there is a lot more we're going to need to do, but this is at least getting our basic stuff rolling. Yeah, they are very cheap, thankfully, the lightning rods. Let me make another pile of them. And then... I might need water for something else in the future, but for now this is fine. To make sure we have power. And then yeah, you'll need some ratio of accumulator compared to average lightning input, and then factoring in the variance of lightning will be interesting as well. Alright, so what are we doing? We are eventually going to go for this thing. The Electromagnetic Science Pack. But first we're going to need holmium. And an electromagnetic plant. Which is super exciting. We're going to need refined concrete for once. But first we need holmium. So so much to do. So much to do. I feel like I want to set up almost like a bus. Let's go west here. Now that we have lots of lightning rods, let's get a little blueprint that, like, connects substations and lightning rods. Because I assume these have enough coverage to do that. Oop. Here comes the lightning. Very, very frightening. Okay. So let's get some space here. Can I make more substations, or are we gonna struggle with that? I can. We're good on substations. Oh, these cliffs though. These cliffs are not Nauvis cliffs. They are kind of annoying. Can you... I hope you can deconstruct Fulgora cliffs with cliff explosives. Alright. You can't until you unlock them. Yeah, yeah. Alright, so let me think for a moment. We're gonna be recycling a lot of scrap. And then we're gonna have all this crap. Now, the problem is any individual bit of crap can back up. So that means each bit needs its own crap deletion protocol. And then the problem with that is the crap deletion protocol of each bit produces new bits, right? And so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna use the crap deletion of certain bits to make certain other bits, but that won't be the same deletion protocol. The crap deletion protocol needs to fully delete all the crap, including the crap that the deletion protocol makes. So yeah, exactly. You can recycle everything into nothing eventually. You just keep feeding it back in. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have something like this. Time to get out the notepad. Yeah, basically. So we're gonna have something like this. I need high quality substations is what we need. This is too big. And then each of these things is gonna have its own little area. Oh, we're gonna run out of belts so fast. Okay, so... Oh no, I didn't bring logistics bots. That's something that might be worth figuring out here. It still has Fulgora first trip checked. Whoops. Did it request all of those things again? I think it did. Well, now we have a lot more stuff. Yeah, let's work on our rocket here. Our spaceship. I'm gonna call it a spaceship. Let's work on this just to make it a bit more guaranteed safety. We'll put one on the back here. And then we're gonna need more space. I think we're just gonna need more space in general on the left side here. Because not only do we need more solar, but we're gonna need more smelting space. Let's redesign this. I'll go down. You know what? That's still not enough. We'll go even a little further out. Oh, right, I need to delete those things. That goes there. Those two. Okay, and then... that'll go straight. Delete this. This should be enough space, I hope. Because then we can get multiple smelters on both sides going here. I might even do 2 assemblers. Now we can do something like this. Move them over by 1. Okay. Iron. No! Corrupted. Okay, that goes there. Alright, so hopefully 8 smelters is enough. And then 2 ammo crafters. And then we definitely need more solar power, so I should go roll for some maybe rare, some more uncommon and rare panels. Because that's certainly a thing that we're gonna need. And then do this, 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 that. We should... I guess we can just split it right here. Right and left. Underground, that one goes underground to there. Through. Hey! We gotta get the name and game stuff going on Fulgora now that we have stone bricks. We can do that. Okay. Is there anything wrong with this that looks terrible? I don't think so. The main issue we were encountering was the slowness of the crushers. We really need 2 crushers. 3. So uncommon crushers could actually be worth it. Inserters for guns. Guess that might be useful. Yeah, and then we need the side turrets on the left. Alright. Let's go to Nauvis. And how's the pollution cloud, by the way? Is it shrinking now? Oh yeah. It has shrunk considerably. I mean, we're probably not even like producing much, right? I guess it just ramped up because we started making stuff. But it was just chilling for a while. Oh, nope, that's not where we want to be. Managing what planet you're on is going to be a whole new thing. Okay, so do we have... We have 2 uncommon crushers. That's actually good. Let's get 2, 3. These are the wrong quality modules. I can do better. We can do twice as good. 8% chance. There we go. Okay, so let's get to 3 uncommon crushers. That will make them 30% faster. Also, I just noticed this, y'all. Assemblers, I assume all assemblers are like this. The higher quality is faster without consuming more power. Is that true? Yeah. I assumed the consumption would go up too, but it doesn't. So yeah, having... Okay, there's that 3rd uncommon crusher. Perfect. And then... Did we have enough uncommon turrets, or do I need to roll more of those? We still have 21, so we're okay on the amount here. And then, what else was I gonna do? Solar panels. Solar panels. Yeah, let's keep rolling with those. We can upgrade the rate from 2% to 10% here. That's a pretty big difference. Or no, 8%. 2% to 8% will get me a lot more uncommons at least, and some rares. So then we'll go back to the Hendrickson, and we shall request... more uncommon gun turrets. No, not regular. This is all these new interface pieces. It's just there's a lot of places where you can click things wrong. I feel like it's gonna take some getting used to. We'll do something like that. And then we wanted uncommon solar and rare solar. Custom minimum payload of rare solars would be 2. Nah, if you don't have 4, don't send them up. And then we'll also request rare, or uncommon solar panels. And if you don't have 10, don't bring them up. Okay. Really a bit overwhelming mechanic. You can't even manage one planet base. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's so much to think about now. So much to think about. Why are these all red? Why is nothing on the way? Why are we not even getting our space platform foundation? Oh, that one wasn't set. Okay. We only had one rocket going, I guess, was the problem. And this one's just a little slow. Okay, so that should help. And then did we request? No, there's one more thing we didn't request. It was whatever this was. The crushers. We need the uncommon crushers. Crushers, uncommon. Minimum payload is 3. We'll request 6. Someday we might have more. Okay, so that'll help with this problem without me having to redesign it. So while we're in motion, we can process the absurd amount of little asteroid bits we're getting. And then those will finish off. Don't need ammo there. And then we'll have plenty of space for good solar. Now with all this room. Our ship will be a bit slower. I'm okay with that. Yes, quality inserters are faster, so that's pretty great. And yeah, let's get some names in brick here, or maybe it'll be concrete. Concrete's what we have a lot of. So we got the rewards. So first off was Alor, of course. No surprises there. Let's clear out some space. Part of me is wishing I had rolled an uncommon Power Armor Mark II for the inventory bonus, but we'll be okay. But yeah, quality inserters are pretty great. And there's also the whole stack inserter thing that we haven't even started. That's on Gleba. Alright, we got Alor. We got Stualok. I'm gonna have to shorten that somehow. We're gonna do... S do oh yeah. Oh yeah, W's are the worst. I guess we'll just leave off the number. L, O, and C. Cool. Alright. Will Rocks and Trees Decon Planner work on this stuff? I don't know what they count as. No, they don't. So you're gonna have to find all the Fulgoran entities in here. That is annoying. I think there should be a button to deconstruct Fulgoran stuff. Because you'll need to select, what is that? 11 things? I mean, is it that hard to make a single thing that deconstructs 11 different things? No, it's not that bad at the end of the day. So maybe we're fine. You only have to make it once. But it is kind of annoying. Alright, Bregs, you're next. And those of you from future YouTube, this is a good time to remind you that you can watch on Twitch or on YouTube Live if you'd like to get your name immortalized in the Space Age base. It's always a good time. Let's see. E. G's are always weird. I think we've gone with that. And S. Okay, and then finally we got Zekola. Go up here. Oops. X. E. I don't have a K. K is very similar to X. O. L. A. Perfect. Alright, these are the immortal names in the base of Fulgora to begin. I'm sure more will be added. So, why is the Hendrickson still unhappy? By now, it certainly should have gotten plenty of space platform. Oh, I just didn't actually... Okay, I see. I couldn't see that there were little holes there. There we go. Hey, thanks for the Prime subs. Yeah, I don't have an alphabet book because it's actually kind of fun to do all that. Sweet. Okay, so now we should have a well-defended thing. We got some rares here. Rares are they twice as good? No, not quite twice as good. They're 60% better. So 2 of them is basically equal to 3 normals. Alright. So that's all we get as far as regular panels. Or high quality panels. But we can build a lot more. And then a few accumulators. I think we removed the ones we had. Yeah. We'll fit them in wherever fit. You can always do super force build in a few spots, but that should be enough. Beautiful jank. Alright, so what do we need to bring from home? It needs a butt turret. I think these are butt turret enough. Technically, it can only get hit if we get an asteroid right up the middle. So we should be okay. I think we'll be okay. Also, Matt, is the YouTube chat busted again? Is it really? I'm gonna get a new app, I think, for that. But you're saying, do the scrap piles show up like ore deposits? Yeah, we can search for scrap here and find the different. Oh, there's a 10 million. That's pretty good. 21 million. Okay, so we should be good on scrap. The problem is the rate, right? These are such tiny piles that you're gonna like beacon your miners, and it's still gonna be like too slow. So you're gonna need to go get multiples, which is interesting. Also, Matt, you did ask me a question I didn't answer earlier. You did ask me if I had attended the private LAN party for Space Age. I did not. I was invited, but I couldn't go because of financial reasons, and it would have been a lot of fun. But I also kind of like that I ended up not getting spoiled at all for playing the game, so I'm getting to experience it all fresh on stream, which is kind of fun. So, Salt Shaker, I am certainly interested in making a Make Anything machine. I just am not going to do it yet. I'll probably wait until we have a planet or two under our belts. Yeah, I'm certainly excited by the prospect, but... So yeah, basically we're going to provide these things off to the base, but we're going to output priority left, and if we have extra, we bring it over here, and then it goes into the recycling death loop. So the recycling death loop says kill all items. So can we talk about how those modules looked very red for a minute there in the Ghost? Like right there, those look like production or productivity modules. Those do not look like efficiency modules. It's very interesting. So this is just going to be the death loop. This is all we need to do. Should we make it extensible? Maybe. So, like this. Super Force build is beautiful. So maybe something like this. And then we can extend it forwards. And then I'm gonna need one of these for every setup. A death loop with quality modules would be pointless. Oh, can you just... Are you saying this kind of thing? That could create problems, but it might work. I don't know. I'm not gonna try it here. We're gonna just let it loop properly. The reason I'm not doing any upgrading here is because when I'm wanting stuff like iron, that's a whole separate process. So this is like the last ditch. I've already done all the iron processing I want to do with my gears, and we're still backing up on gears. Then it's gonna kill them. So I do want to. This is like the last ditch, kill it for sure. You know, kill it with fire type setup. The problem is it's gonna take up way too much space here. But I want to build it right, so we will. I'm gonna run out of belts super fast. We need to automate belts here on Fulgora. I mean, I'm gonna need 12 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jeez. Maybe I do 6 with space in between them. Like I do one here, and then I do another one right underneath. Problem is it makes it less extendable, but I think I'm gonna have to live with that. So like this one will come up. And then I have at least a little bit of room to extend it, and now I've got 2 belts of stuff. Oh my god, Zekola. You're right. I could just send them all to the same one. Oh yeah, and penultimate, you're saying the same thing. You know, look, this is backseating, and you guys could have just let me gone with this completely asinine build, and it would have been amazing to watch me do that. But at the same time, that is a pretty ridiculous thing for me to not do. So I accept this level of backseating. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot simpler. I probably would have gotten there eventually. Oh, that's really funny. Okay, so then all of these are just gonna need a quality or a thing to the left. And then this is gonna come up. Do this. Okay. There we go. Why isn't it working? Sound of barely contained backseating. Yeah, you guys will live. So, bring lots more blue belts. Is on the list. Shall we automate blue belts? Oh, logistics spots. That was like the whole thing I wanted to bring. That was how we started all of this, the last half hour of whatever I was doing. Is I wanted to bring logistics spots so that I could automate blue belts more easily. Let's bring 300. Now, I should look at... Robot energy usage is the same, so I don't need to worry about that. Also, Conblem, you can, yes, you can add your minor backseating. Point, whatever it is. For the most part with backseating, I'm happy to just ignore whatever chat is saying and not be too worried about it. You know, when I was working on the space platform and you guys couldn't help yourselves, that you know, that's a little much, because it's like, okay, we're doing something new. But I also like to learn together with Twitch chat, and it's not like, I don't know, there are some streamers who are like so against backseating that they won't even like, I don't know. I like to receive recommendations from time to time, is what I'll say. I'm currently prioritizing via sideloading new things to get deleted over the output of the recyclers. That's only a problem if I'm too slow. So that shouldn't be an issue. Also, we're actually prioritizing neither. We're gonna on both lanes. The old stuff will be on the top lane, the new, but I'm just expecting to not need more than 22.5 a second right now, and I'm expecting these to be able to handle all of the recycling input. One thing that's interesting is different things recycle at different speeds. And does it tell you what speed stuff recycles in? Is it a multiplier of its crafting time? I am a little curious about that. But yeah, so that's all good to go. We need to bring bots. Is there anything else we really need to bring with us here that we totally forgot? I might bring more than 10 roboports now that we're bringing some bots. Bring those. Didn't really need the tank after all. And I think we've got a lot of belts. Enough to certainly automate more. Oh, I need the chests. There we go. That should help. Any other ideas on what to take for trip number 2? Also, it's not a bad idea. I could buffer a lot more ammo on the belts if I used both sides. Is there an easy way for me to do that in the space we have here? Maybe... this? Alright. Yeah, we should just put a light on every single one of these. Uh-oh. Wait, we're out of power? No, those are just disconnected. There we go. Look at all these blue chips. Chromium ore. Gosh, this is just so different. I love it. I love it. Yeah, gears are certainly going to be the thing we back up on first. Let's try something here. Just, you guys were wondering about the recycler loop here. So if we were to say, if gears is greater than 3,000. Really? I need one more belt? Ridiculous. It seems to not work. It would only work if you weren't feeding the initial recyclers very quickly. Like, you would need some sort of condition that, like... Oh, and you can't wait for inaction. So... yeah. Put one more in the chain. I mean, we could, yeah. Because in this case... But no, the other one will still make iron, will just make iron. So, like, obviously, if we're just feeding it once in a while, it should work. Like, if we stop feeding it, then it should work. Because then it'll just loop iron back and forth. So, it's fine if you're not overloading it, I guess is what we'd say. It will not unsmelt the plates into iron ore, it just keeps sending back iron plates. So are we good on this? Does anyone have any final thoughts? You guys loved a backseat, you know, here's your chance. Ooh, look at all these chickens. Uncommon solar panels galore here. Turn left. Oh man. Alright. I think this is okay. I'm a little concerned about the overall grabby rate. We might need more grabbies at some point, but we should be protected pretty well. We have a lot of ammo buffered, more than last time. We had, oh, I didn't do the faster crushers. Let's upgrade those. We have crushers that are 30% faster. We're smelting more than double. We've got all the fuel already back. We already know that this gets us to Fulgora. Although we weigh more than last time. So we're gonna travel a little bit slower. Mega Man asks an interesting question. Can I just... I mean, you could just do this. But you can't belt into the recyclers, right? I'm pretty sure you have to insert into the recyclers. Yeah. They don't have a belt input, just a belt output. Okay, so let's send the Hendrickson Fulgora. Can you copy? It'd be nice if you could pipette conditions. Because you can drag them. I thought you could drag these around. Wait. No. Maybe you can't. If I had another one, you can drag them around. Pipetting that would be cool. If the plateau edge circuit signal is greater than 0, you can automatically leave. Alright, here we go. And we'll have to call this the end of the YouTube episode after we get there, because we're an hour and 25 minutes in for that. Classic. Alright, here we go. ...113 kilometers a second. I am curious what the calculations all work out to. Yeah, between our damage upgrades and shooting speed upgrades, we are kind of just melting the asteroids. Slower is a bit safer. That's true. Hey, this is the SS more than good enough. Because if the last one was the SS good enough, this is more than that. It is the more than good enough. Oh, this is neat. This is neat. And the ammo is not quite keeping up, but it certainly is doing a better job than last time. How much damage are these doing? Oh my gosh, 24.2 damage. Also, the thrusters just look so cool when they're going. Also, we kept a lot more oxidizer and fuel in our tanks than last time. Interesting. I guess water is the problem, but water makes both. So was it prioritizing the oxidizer because of where water is? It's closer? I don't know. Or maybe we just didn't have as much carbon. But yeah, that trip went a lot better. That trip went a lot better. Cool. And power-wise, we, I think, are still doing better. Yeah, the accumulator charge didn't drop at all, so that means we had enough power. Cool. Cool. All right, now we can send stuff down to the planet. I haven't built my new cargo pad. Let's build that over here. Somewhere with some space. And then just make sure we're lightning protected here. And now we can send down express belts, more long inserters, some more stack inserters, some big pulls, some random pipes, why not pumps? It's gonna take a second because this has to receive one before it can get the next one. If I built one of those hub pieces, we could extend it. But yeah, I think we'll call that... Yeah, we can extend with a couple of those. I think we'll call that an episode. So for those of you future YouTubians watching, as always, thank you guys for watching. Let me know what you think down in the comments below. And I will see you all in the next episode. All right. Apophenia, we need to get your name immortalized still. Can you put... No. You need foundation to fill the deep ocean. Maybe we can put you over here. I think that still looks weird. That's probably the best. Oh. Fee. Knee. Ah. I missed the H. There we go. Perfect. Is there an extra? Spacing looks weird on that, but it's not. Space Age Pyanodons win. It's gonna be a while, but it sounds like their plan is to not let Space Age influence too heavily like all the design directions, which I actually think is a really good plan. So essentially, like, they will update it and there'll be some stuff from Space Age, but it's not like they're just going to build Pyanodons into Space Age. It's more like they're gonna take the things they really like and want from Space Age and put it into Pyanodons and do the Pyanodons things they've always been dreaming of doing, but now inside of the Space Age engine. So I think it's going to still feel far more like Pyanodons than like Space Age, which is how it should be. So I'm very happy about that design direction that they're taking. So wait, what is using the accumulator charge? Oh, it was the roboports charging up. I see. Okay. All right, so that's that. Let me take more stuff. Does this function as a provider chest? Like if I request stuff, like if I wanted 400 belts, will the bots bring me belts? No. No, they will not. What I could do is I could use this landing pad to put, well, it's funny it grabbed cargo bays because I guess we actually want to put those there. Also just the like morphing graphics, so neat that it like figures out how to connect. But we could take the signal from... Also, is the Hendrickson protected? Are we okay now? I think we're okay now. Yeah, the ammo, iron's all backed up, ammo's backed up. We're actually jettisoning. We actually can't keep up with the jettisoning. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, what was I doing? I wanted to send down these things. More accumulators, maybe. The rest of the bots. Nope. We'll keep some repair packs. Wait, why am I keeping repair packs? That doesn't matter. Okay, so anyway, what I'm thinking is we grab this guy, and then we can connect it to an inserter. And we have... No, sorry. We read unsatisfied requests. And then here we set filters. Oh, but the problem is it's gonna filter. There's too many things. We would have to use like selectors and feed the first 5 to one inserter, the next 5 to another inserter. Because otherwise, if these 5 are things that we don't have, it's never going to satisfy them, and it'll just not go to the next. The landing pad is not a provider chest. Oh, am I? Sorry, am I a big dummy? Cut the tapes! Purge! Purge the tapes! Nobody saw this. You know, sometimes... Oh, goodness. Well, you know, now we know. That was funny. Because I was literally... I mean, I'm surprised no one commented on it a couple minutes ago. Because I already tried that. That's when I set this to 400, and then I was like, oh, it doesn't work. Because I was expecting bots to bring it to me, and they didn't. And for some reason, I had just not ever thought about putting the logistics bots into the network. You know, it happens to the best of us. We'll craft a few storage chests. Make sure we've got that going on. Oh, and now we're using... How dare you use my own words against me? Oh, goodness. Let's look at our islands here. Ooh, that is a decidedly triangular island. Look at that. That's like a Dorito island over there. I think I happened to pick the biggest island. That's a good thing. That one up there seems fairly large, but not a convenient shape. This one has kind of a nice area to it. But yeah, let's get all this stuff deconstructed. Because we don't need it anymore. Who needs aliens? We've got our own stuff now. Put one out here. And then we'll keep going with this sort of design. And we're certainly gonna need stone auto trash. And scrap auto trash. And let's at least help our bots out to run around and pick this stuff up ourselves. Matt, those are already alerts that will happen by default. At least damage taken on platforms is already an alert, so I don't need to do anything with that. So Tantric, yes and no. You can start a save. It will transfer to 2.0 just fine. I don't know. I'm still a little vague on which features of Space Age are part of 2.0 and which are features for Space Age. So quite a few things change, and some of them I'm less sure what changes vanilla and what changes just Space Age. So like the new terrain generation on Nauvis is a big one that I don't know if 2.0 gets that or if it's only... Oh gosh, we're out of power. Probably because of all the bots. And so we actually need a lightning storm, which is weird, but true. But yeah, all that to say, you will certainly be able to continue your 2.0 save into Space Age. And I'm just not sure if the new terrain generation on Nauvis applies. That would be the biggest thing. All the quality of life updates to Space Age are coming to 2.0 as well. Most of them, at least. But Riff, you're saying you're a bit bummed I didn't have to live under the alien lightning rods. Yeah, it is kind of immediate that you can build these lightning rods. The only thing you don't get is stone brick. So all you have to do is have some power to process stone into stone brick, and then you can immediately get, I just realized this is not gonna work. Are we good? That was weird. Just had like OBS start. So weird. I was seeing you guys literally in chat still, so my internet was fine, but it also wasn't fine. I don't know what was going on there. Do not know what was going on there. I guess these all need their own little buffer of power. Here, let's make a little bit more space here. Because these are all going to need their own buffer because of the not the slowness, but the unpredictability of scrap recycling. Means that we're going to need Sorry guys, I don't know what's going on. I don't normally have internet issues. This is a new thing. I mean, I did, you know, 2 12-hour streams this week with 0 of this going on. So whatever's happening is not normal, and I don't know what it is. Also, we are backed up on gears because I should have left this going. If I do this, it should work. I actually need lightning strikes right now. Where's the lightning when you need it? But yeah, we need more accumulators. I kind of want to build them out of the way. That's why I'm doing this. Forgot to hook water back up. Yeah, I should do that. I'm sorry. I'm really distracted by this internet thing. I don't know what's going on. I'm kind of worried about it now. So we'll give it a minute and see if it fixes itself. Hopefully. Yeah, it does seem like there are indeed no enemies on the planet. That does seem like that's for reals. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna need a lot more accumulators. And plates and batteries. Let's do... no, this is fine. This is not the real build, so we'll just let that. We'll let that do its thing. We need to tow our base outside the environment. The environment is the problem. Take it outside the environment. I forgot to hook the water back up was an accurate statement. That'll get us a few megawatts at least. Alright, lightning coverage, we are more than fine. Okay. We're looking pretty good here. The recycler is weird. I don't fully understand the reasoning for making a building that outputs directly onto a belt when nothing else does. Would it have really been that hard to put inserters out of a recycler? Did that really break things? Was it really that inconvenient? Miners do, you're right, but miners are not, I don't count that. Because that's like starting from nothing, whereas these have an input, and these are basically assemblers, right? They're a form of assembler, and no other assembler works like this. So that's more what I'm getting at, is like why this? I don't know. The output directly to a belt helps when a recycler outputs multiple items. Yeah, I mean, I guess it keeps it going a little faster because then the inserter doesn't have to swing 3 times if there's 3 items that a recycling process returned. So maybe it was more something like that. I don't know. I also don't know, when you're recycling items that require multiple ingredients, is it a separate chance on each ingredient, or is it a singular chance to give you back all of the ingredients? We must discover. So like when I feed in circuits, so there it gave me 111. There it just gave me a copper. Does it ever give me more than 1 cable? Is it giving me a guaranteed cable? I have lots of questions right now. Because aren't advanced circuits? Oh, they are 4. Interesting. I thought they were 6, and I was like, shouldn't it be giving me 2 cables once in a while? But it's not. So I'm guessing then that it is just a 25% multiplied by the item, and if it's, what about if it needed 5 of something? Like accumulators are actually a good example. So accumulators need 5 batteries. So is that going to be 1.25 batteries, aka a 100% chance for 1 and a 1/4 chance to get 2? Well, there's 2 batteries. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. Okay, yeah, that's what happens. Okay. So it rolls a separate die for each individual item with a guaranteed amount if you have 4 or more of that item in the input. So does that mean, it's kind of boring, but I think that means like a blue chip then is gonna just always give you 4 green chips? Or 5? Yeah, I think that's what that means. So there's really no chance to it. It's just a guaranteed 5 electronics, and half, you get a 50% chance at a red circuit. I thought it was going to be a 25% chance to give back the full amount. Can you prod mod recyclers? I do not know. Let's find out. I don't even have them. And then I'll need to take a little break here. I need to do lunch, so it'll be... We'll hang out and watch the lightning storms while I eat lunch. You cannot. I guess I could have just moused over this. Yeah, Lojo. I got there eventually. All right, 3 comments. I know the comments are delayed, but it's just really funny when 3 comments come in after I've already figured something out. the Twitch chat sharks just jumping on the blood in the water right there. Let's grab the pipes and pumps. I don't know. I'll just grab everything because most of this stuff I don't need. The new sound effects make this really fun. Not gonna lie. The new sound effects make that really cool. Penultimate, I think it is rolled separately. Or what are you saying? Are you saying it should have rolled each 20 of the green circuits as its own 25% chance? Because then if it did that, that's pretty close to what it already does, because at that point it's like, you know, a distribution, a normal distribution. But you're basically saying for, like, when we were recycling these guys, you would prefer if it had a chance that it rolled 0 wires, even though it would be a low chance. You know, on average, it would give you back 1 wire. There'd be a chance to get all 4 wires back if you hit 25% 4 times in a row. Honestly, that would be the same result, and yeah, computationally, that's a lot worse. So, given that you always are going to do this at scale, I think it's fine. So basically each separate ingredient will guarantee, basically it looks at the expected value. So if the expected value is 1.5, it'll give you a guaranteed 1 and then a 50% chance at the last one. So it's never rolling essentially anything more than 100%, if that makes sense, which kind of does. But all right, so we've got our recycling loop. These are all of the separate items we're getting out. I probably should put these in chests, and then we're gonna process these items to do other things with them. So let's put these in some chests. Do something like this to make some space. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Super force build, super force build. Wait. This is wrong. Has chat already yelled at me about it? No, okay, good. Alright. This is what I kind of meant to do. Oh, here's the music. When the doom music hits. There we go. Yeah, I thought something didn't look right there. Okay, so there's all the options. We've got our delete stuff option. Yeah, the underground belts are therefore unnecessary. But that's fine. Alright. This will go to a bank of recyclers over here. Let's get this going. I know I said I was going to take a break. I should probably actually do that. Each of these handles, what did we say, 1 scrap a second? 2.5 scrap a second. Okay. Handle quite a few. Out of concrete. And I think we can pretty much cut that off soon. Maybe not quite yet. I'll take 1 off though. And then 3. Alright.
Do they upgrade all ingredients in sync when they do an upgrade? Interesting. That will have to be investigated. I have not looked at that yet.
That will have to be investigated. Oh look, they're feeding me. The bots are feeding me with these delicious ingredients we're getting. Okay, but yeah, we can... place this. Talk about messy inventories, though. It is kind of going to be hard to fit power in here. I guess we'll just put it down here. Big rock. Yeah, this is gonna be a game that a lot of people will lose sleep over. That is guaranteed. Guaranteed. Okay, this is a perfect little spot to slow down. I guess we can take a little picture of our base for the screenshot. Maybe with a lightning strike happening. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, come on. Oh, and I missed it. Nope. Nope. This is harder than it looks. Nope, missed it. They're so fast. Yeah, it's... need a long exposure time. Alright, I'll just take a few random screenshots and we'll call it a day. Yeah, I could just take the recording and grab a screenshot from it. That's true. Alright, I will be back in a couple minutes here. I'm gonna use the restroom and heat up some food, and then we'll hang out for a minute while I eat. And we can talk about all of our favorite things from Space Age. All right. This way you don't have to watch me eat. So, let's have the classic chat. What planet are you guys going to go to first? Has watching this Fulgora gameplay made you want to go to Fulgora more than you did before? Have we converted anybody to a first-time Fulgoran? Nalvis first? Ha 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 ha. Aren't you guys funny? Ooh, we got some Gleba takers. So, explain me the Gleba. You have to join Troopin as penance. Makes sense. Streamers are doing Vulcanus or Fulgora first. I think one thing that's nice is, yeah, you don't need any defenses on Fulgora, and even on Vulcanus, you don't really need defenses. You do have to deal with a worm or two. But Gleba's like, you actually have to deal with defenses. So that is another downside to Gleba in a way. I mean, it's an upside in the sense that it can be fun to fight the enemies, but like, it's easier to not fight enemies. Mega Man, you can't go to Aquilo first because it's a research that requires all the packs. So you can't set your course on the thing. You can't set a course for a planet you haven't researched. So, Aquilo first is not an option unless you break the tech tree somehow. Matt, you wanted to do Fulgora first anyway, but yeah, I do think the Vulcanus option of just giving you absurd amounts of free stuff is pretty powerful. That's true. Gleba is truly infinite from the moment you set it up. That is interesting. Maybe start research. Yeah, I'll probably do some research here in a minute. I'm curious what does our Navis space look like? Pollution cloud is definitely shrinking. Let's see what the pollution's been. Wow, we're basically down to 0. Look at that. Everything's just chilling. How much pollution is the world eating? The world is eating about 2,000 a minute. Yeah, Mega Man, as for what modders will do to the game, I can't even imagine it, and it's going to be amazing. So basically the only thing running right now is Covarex. I think this is like the only thing in the base that's actually running. The Pi devs wrote rip overflow and underflow valves? Oh no, Dave. That's a problem. They were such an easy way to do priority with fluids. But you know what's never idle on Nauvis is my science. My beautiful sushi belt. Yeah, the problem with the pump and circuit is you cannot... Okay, hear me out. You're right until you think about it a little bit more, and then you're missing something. So with underflow valves, what you could do is you could put an underflow valve here and a different overflow valve here, and then they're measuring the same fluid. But, and I'm still talking about the old system here, not talking about the new system. In the old system, to equate to that, what you would have had to have done is you'd have to put a tank here, you hook that wire up, but then the problem is you need the same wire to be all the way over here. So the problem is that you need to transmit that information, or you need to add another tank, which just further increases buffering, which you might not want. And so you really can't approximate overflow and underflow valves with tanks, and that creates huge buffers in the process. So yeah. Can you read from the entire pipe system? No, pipes cannot be read. When I first made the sushi belt, I was talking about a better way to randomize it. A couple things. You could put more of these. So just putting more of them would help. Or you could add one that's 2 layers, which, give me a second. I'm eating my penne pasta with basil and pecorino cheese. Factory fuel. Okay, so one other way you could do it, if this was the main sushi loop, and you wanted things to be more randomized along it, right? The thing I just did was like this. You could also add another layer to it, like this. And you could even make it a little longer. And now, like, half of the items on here will end up on a longer loop, and then only half of those go back on here. So just doing something like that is going to massively randomize kind of the spacing of stuff on this main sushi loop. So it's not precise in the sense that you don't have to measure it, but the good news is it's random. And when I say random, I mean randomized to your
rough needs, not literally random. So like, let's try it out. I guess I need a requester chest. And let's grab some plates. Guess we need power. Riff, you had some circular randomizers? We can all guess what that looked like. But yeah, so like, obviously this is mathematically deterministic, so it's not random. But what it'll do is it'll space things out in a way that even after just 1 or 2 loops, what looked like a very straight, condensed line of iron plates is going to be a random smattering along the whole sushi belt. So, I mean, that only took like 2 loops, and you already kind of can't tell where the original line of iron was. I think it was right here. But, yeah. Almost done. You could change the other belts to a lower tier. That would have some interesting effects. Yes, Harmony, we went with the Borg cube on accident. I didn't really mean to build a square, but it just happened that way. Yes, you can randomize with the selector combinators. Nullberry, I think the real question is why doesn't your ship have so many? That's the real question. Because you don't have the game? Okay, fair enough. Let me build one of those selector combinators so I can show you guys while I finish up my lunch here. So these are all the new modes of operation for the selector combinator, which is a lot of powerful stuff. So select input lets you select... Wait, what is this? So you can literally just index... You can be like, okay, I just only want to pass through my light oil barrel signal and forget everything else. So you can do that. You can actually grab an index. Or wait, is that what this does? Or no, is that going to use the light oil barrel number? I actually don't know what this does. So if this, like if I had 5 light oil barrels, or is that going to grab the light oil barrel signal, or is that going to say if light oil barrels are 5 in a chest, it's going to read the 5th signal? I'm not actually sure what it would do. Obviously, you can also then just set a number, and that will just grab you the second one. Well, we can find out. It's not as easy when you have your mouth full. Alright, so there's some signals. And then we do the selector. And then we do the index will be iron plates. And then we put one plate in. Oh. I think it does what... Yeah, the second... So it starts indexing at 0, which is important. Because that's not... It's not like the first signal, it's the, you know, index 1. If I do 5, it should just read the... Wait. Shouldn't that tell me the iron plate signal? Isn't that index 5? What's going on here? Oh. Interesting. Why is it not returning? With one more plate, shouldn't it give me iron plates back? Yeah. So it basically self-sorts the indexing signal out of the list that it's looking at, which is very interesting. So then what if... So if we were using... Here, let me do a lot smaller numbers here. So if we had like... I keep using the Z key to try to drop things into an inventory. We had like 3 of those. We wanted to look at the second index. But iron plates is the thing we maybe have the most of. And we have a bunch of things with one. So then it's grabbing the 6th item in the list which does not have iron plates in it. Yeah. So it's really grabbing the 7th item in this case because iron plates is first and it's ignoring it. Okay. Yeah, we're learning. And that's only the first thing. There's also count inputs, which is how many different signals. So 8 different signals. Random input. Oh. An update every 20 ticks. Wow. Sack size. So it returns the same list of signal types with all of them having their stack size as the amount. Rocket capacity is the same thing, but... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So that's the same thing, but it gives you the actual rocket capacity, stack size. Quality filter filters out everything of a different quality. Interesting. Quality transfer. What? So I can... what's happening here? So what does this even do? Direct selection, normal. Outputs the target signal. With the specified quality and its original value. So what does this actually do? If our target signal was... Here, we need a constant combinator to try things with different qualities. So what if I had iron plates of uncommon in the signal? What the hell? What is happening? But if I target copper plate, it won't even do anything. So it needs to be the same item type. So then if I did uncommon here, it'll show me 10 legendaries. I see. So basically you're saying I want to pass through the uncommon iron plate signal, but I want to change the pips that are on it to legendary. And then select from signal. Searches specified signal in the inputs. So I'm... So that's just going to pick the best of iron plates. So that if I did 3 epics here, it'll show as 3 rares. No, it picks the highest rarity among that list. This is very confusing. What on earth would you use this for? Yeah, exactly, Lodro. like I understand what it's doing, but why would you do this? Remove the target signal? I don't... It doesn't do anything without a target signal. And its original value. So this just picks the highest quality from among all the iron plate qualities it sees, and then it outputs the number that matches with whatever you have exactly selected here. So I have 5 regular common iron plates, so it's going to find the highest quality among iron plates and output 5 of that. Certainly nice to have options. I guess I'll say that. No idea what I would ever use that for, but yeah, it allows for lots of possibilities. How to trick Reddit into thinking you have a chest full of legendary items. Yeah, that's one usage. That's one usage. Alright, let me craft a few more of these. Dosh is gonna do something ridiculous with that, probably. Yeah, it was outputting rare iron plate. That's what we were expecting it to do. Yeah, I guess that would help you request the best quality of an item. That's a good point. Like, if I wanted... That could have been a way to request the highest quality tank, but the problem is it's going to request the highest quality tank, and then it's going to request the next highest quality tank because the other one won't be available anymore. So, like, if I'd wanted to request my rare tank, you know, I could have done the quality transfer, and I would have said select from signal tank, and target signal would have been actually something that I have set to 1. So I could do a constant combinator with 1, and then we can read the contents of my logistics network, and then we have a constant combinator with the 1 signal set to 1, and now it's going to basically tell me, it'll pick the rarest tank, and then we could set that to this requester chest's requests. It's an idea. But then the problem is once it requests the rare tank, then it'll see that uncommon tanks are the best, and then it'll request those. So this could be a way to get like anything above a rare. You would just have to like filter it. You'd have to quality filter another one. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is the interlude. Interlude of actually playing the game to just messing with the game. Where did it go? Oh, it built it. That's funny. So we could say only things greater than or equal to rare get passed through. So then that could be a way to get all your rare and higher tanks requested. So there you go. There's a way you could use it. We cracked the code. All right. Let me drink some water. Okay. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to... What is this? Not Satisfactory. This is Factorio Space Age. And we have had our lunch since the last episode and worked a little bit on the base. I haven't done a ton. The main thing I did is I rerouted the scrap over here, so now we're mining it to this, and I set up a little doodad so that we split off of each line and start filling up a provider chest. And so those have all been hard at work, and it looks like the gear one is going to be full soon, which means our kill anything... What did we call it? Our crap removal... crap removal system? No, that's not what we called it. I can't remember what we called it, but this thing will destroy the gears once that's full. So that'll be good. And... now we can start thinking about automating our blue belts, because I did bring, I can't remember where we ended, but we brought the Hendrickson back with logistics bots. So now we have the logistics bots. So now I can actually automate. I don't know where we should do this. Maybe over here. But let's automate belts. Feels like a handy thing to have. This is not gonna work. We're gonna need this. Super force build. Okay, I want the light to be visible, so that should be the norm. Alright, and now we should be able to do that. This is kind of, oops, kind of a pain to set up. I need to blueprint this, because I bet I'm going to put this on other planets. I'm getting some Mass Effect vibes from this music. These lightning strikes are so loud. Oh, it's annoying. I can't believe they made fish spoil. I'm actually gonna F10 it. Lightning, thunder. Sounds are extremely loud. I realize one of these sliders in the volume settings will reduce thunder volume. However, I don't know which one it is, nor do I really want to change the EQ of the rest of the game. I specifically would like to control the lightning strike volume to be lower. It is insanely loud compared to everything else. And given how frequently it happens, it's not really fun for my ears. I can't even hear the awesome music. Maybe that'll get them to change it. Make a call to, like, well, you worked so hard on the music. If you want your players to hear the music, you gotta do that. So we should just be able to grab all the heavy oil we want. This is so weird. I can just pump heavy oil. This just feels wrong. This feels like cheating. Is this cheating? Is this what cheating feels like? I can just do this? That's so weird. That's so weird to me. Oh my gosh. After however many years and years and years we've been processing oil, we could just... it's like an offshore pump of actual heavy oil. It's literally like water. So crazy. Wow. It's like my brain is like, isn't this cheating? This is cheating. How do we take advantage of this? But that's kind of the point. That's the point. That's what they want you to feel. It's awesome. Am I out of efficiency modules? I need to set up efficiency module automation, I guess. I think I am. I guess we can just use full power and hope we've got enough. Let's hope we have enough power. Let's just see what happens. Okay, so we're gonna need requester chests for each of these. I'm gonna move those to where they make sense. And this is one of those let bots sort it out times. Uh-oh. I'm gonna run out of space for outputs here. Guess I'm okay with this. What does that sound? Is it the lubricant whooshing? Oh, it's the whooshing. Interesting. Yeah, we could build a giant oil tanker ship to take all the oil back, though it'd have to be barreled, which is kind of a pain in the butt. Alright, we'll get another bot thingy over here. And then I'm just gonna right click and hope for the best. What's the worst that could happen? We'll fix the numbers if they're ridiculous. 76, that's a little high. I think 100 is fine. 50 is fine. Now green circuits, so let's start our first kind of figuring out of stuff. I'm gonna remove this. So green circuits, let's go out into where we have some space. We're going to set up a recycling system where we recycle red circuits. And this is gonna get us plastic, green circuits, and wire. I'm not gonna need wire for much, but I should at least keep it, right? I could even wrap it back around to here because we already have a wire belt. So this is our Fulgora bus. I don't know if you're supposed to do buses on Fulgora, but this is our Fulgora bus. And maybe we should just use bots. Feels so much easier to use bots. Alright, so circuits. Because we can also prioritize things really easily now using bots, and that's another reason to do it. So cable. Okay. Now, I guess I didn't really turn this into a buffer, did I? The way that I did that. So I'm gonna set all of these. That one I'll just let fill up. Though I want to have an easy number, so maybe we'll just fill it up to there. So it'll be 2,000. And the reason I'm doing this, wasn't that one almost full a minute ago? Oh, it just sent a billion gears to make, whatchamacallits. You could have 3 versions of a space platform. First one requests barrels, empties them into tanks, sends the empty barrel straight back down. Next one has tanks. Yeah, that's interesting. Inequality. I'm not gonna deal with quality on this stuff because I don't think you get anything from quality belts, but maybe
Could be worth... I think I'll do a recycling loop separately. I don't think I want to work that into everything. I'm not ready to work it into everything just yet. But why does this have a cable in it? Shouldn't be possible. Okay, I think we're good now. Anyway, that'll recycle red chips. How do I do this? This is actually complicated. I'm thinking a lot of things. So, if... like, do we want to stop recycling red chips if we have enough green chips? I assume the answer is yes. But then that means we're going to need to ditch excess plastic if we end up with excess plastic. And we're going to need to ditch excess cable if we end up with excess cable. So that means these both need to have output priorities to go into respective chests. Why am I building this so big? I don't know. But then these are just trash, potentially. And then we can send that back to the trash heap. This is going to be such a spaghetti mess. I'll probably use bots in a lot of spaces, so it won't matter, but yeah, then those will eat everything. So this way, this will back up when I have enough circuits, green circuits. But I guess I can enable or disable the belts based on a certain condition. Because really, now that I think about it, these are what we want to recycle for green circuits. So weird. This is so weird. So I can enable this. Oh, and then I'm gonna need to sort out the red circuits. Yes, yes I will. Maybe I'll put those in an active provider. Maybe that's the trick. Active provide everything and then use requesters with priorities on different amounts. This is honestly a bit brain-breaking. It's so different. Yeah, even with all of my modded Factorio experience, like what we're trying to do and what we need to do, it's just so different how you approach all of it. So basically, I only want this to run if... I hate that they're not called processing circuits. I think calling them processing units is confusing. But let's say whenever I have more than 1,000, I'm fine to recycle them. So then we just dump them into here. And then here, whenever I have more than 2,000, we'll recycle those. And so then you're basically saying all of my excess blue chips and red chips get recycled into scrap. And then we're active providing these, but only if we need them, maybe. So this is for plastic. I guess I need a red circuit one too. So then I can do something like this, where I say, good sir,
We disable you if I already have enough red circuits. But what is enough? I already get a lot of greens from recycling the reds and the blues, so I'm thinking I should keep my iron plates for something else. I'll probably, if anything, be recycling greens into iron plates. I guess that's yet to be determined as well. Like, what ratios of things do you need? It's just crazy to figure all this out. Because this is saying we recycle anything over 2,000 red circuits. So then if I let this run up to 2,500, it'll just recycle them again. But this is only recycling the ones we mine from the ground. Thanks for the subs, Fiplet. Appreciated. The logic here should be based off of two things: making science and making rockets. Yeah. We definitely should look at what the science pack actually costs. It costs 3 new things and accumulators, so I don't even know what all of that is. Electrolyte is holmium, oil, and stone, so that's not that bad. And that's... okay. And supercapacitors are a lot of green chips, a battery, a little bit of plastic, copper, and light oil. Okay. And it's made in the electromagnetic plant, which we still need to unlock. Oh dear. We need to make some holmium plates. Wow. So basically this could give me up to an extra 500. But then that's gonna start sending these to always be recycled, which is okay because I have those extras. I think I'm actually okay with that triggering at 2,000 and this flowing up to 2,500. Okay. So then for cable, we'll go to 3,000. And then for plastic, we'll go to 1,500. Wait, was plastic not one of these? No, it's not. Okay. Interesting. My brain's hurting. I'm doing a brain hurt. Really, right now, I just want to get belts automated. That's priority at the moment. So I need to set up iron plate production, which is going to be something similar to this. But now we've got gears being the thing that we utilize to recycle. Oh, there's a cliff. Hate these cliffs. These are annoying cliffs. Yeah, this crappy red circuit is actually containing a legendary piece of plastic. Oh, it just sounds so wrong, Dave, when you say it like that. Alright, there's no reason to filter this. This can only ever give us iron plates. And this is only going to run if we have enough gears. So it won't use up our last gears. That feels so weird. We won't use up our last gears to make iron plates? That just sounds so wrong when I say it. But shouldn't that be running then? Did I set that backwards? Yeah, I did. Oh, no. Okay. We had it right. It's just not in range.
The legendary plastic piece of yesteryear. Alright, there we go. Okay, so there's iron plates. And then there's no point to recycling iron plates. So I should just put those in a box forever. But I can also stop doing that if I have enough iron plates, which I will deem to be 3,000. One more zero. Alright. So there we go. So now we've automated iron plates. We might also want to, however, set up this same area to recycle green chips. Right? So then instead of just iron, we could filter off the cable to the left like we did before. And then copy this bit. And then the cable might need to go get killed. But the iron wouldn't, because I'm not gonna... I guess we need to turn this off. We kind of need an and. The nice thing about anding is you can just do 2 in a row if we have not enough iron. This is... what I'm doing is a crime against something, somewhere, but here we are. And then finally, we have the green circuit part. And that only runs... No, because no, sorry. I should put this one here. So that way the iron condition... I want you to disconnect. There we go. That way the gear condition's only for gears. The iron condition is for both the circuits. And then this is the circuit condition that will only request... How does this work? I want to turn you off if the iron is at a certain amount. It is kind of annoying that you have to connect a requester chest all the way to a roboport. I will say that's annoying. I don't love that. To do what we want to do here. Because we want to read the contents and disable based on the contents. My brain hurts. Enable if circuits is greater than 1,000. So if we have more than 1,000 circuits in the network, we'll start recycling them. I'm sure, given the mess that we've already made in about 20 minutes, I'm sure the number of solutions to this is astounding for how many different ways there are to do it. Which makes it really fun. So my point is, like, I bet pretty much what everyone's thinking at home is something different than what I just did. These are already out of scrap. Also, these are pretty much useless now. I don't know how much energy we were actually getting there. I don't know if we needed the steam engines or not, or if the accumulators are doing good enough. I should also set up crafting of accumulators. And that should be pretty easy. Oh my gosh. So many things are going on right now.
I haven't had my... I feel like all my neurons are firing and none of them are lining up in the same direction. It's certainly a vibe inside my head right now. Alright, let's get some accumulators automated here. Orange cat simulator. Yeah. Okay, so are we... So now it's a processing rate issue. Alright. I need more scrap. We need more processing of said scrap. Beacons. Beacons still exist, thank God. This should help. Oh, I don't have any modules. I can handcraft tier 1s at least. Oh man. This is nuts. This is so nuts. Crazy go nuts university. I'm thankful for the beacon changes. It makes just having a few much more helpful. Oh, it's interesting. Even though there's nothing in this beacon, it is having the negative effect of multiple beacons. So you don't want to have empty beacons. That's not helping. Okay, here's our deleting. Our deleting seems to be working, though a lot of them are running. I'm a bit concerned about that. More than I wanted to be running. Let me grab some concrete. Oh, that should just be in my requests. Here, let's add a section. This is going to be Fulgora requests. Now, will that's additional to what I had requested before, not which one's higher. A delete anything machine is quite a bit simpler than a make anything machine, thankfully. Also, Lodro, yes. I'm not providing yellow belts everywhere they need. These both need yellow belts too. Okay, so there's blue belts automated, there's accumulators automated. Is any of it good? I don't know. I definitely need more accumulators. Now that I'm using some high power stuff. Oh my gosh. We need a lot more accumulators. Power that up. Just let that keep going. Oop. Lightning danger. Okay, so then I do still kind of want to fuel this stuff over here. It's still running on what we did before. Because I'm just not doing anything else with the ice and the solid fuel, so it feels weird to not do that. So I guess we just request ice and solid fuel here. Sure. Can you recycle ice? Let's find out. Yep. Turns into more ice. Legendary ice. Let's go. I want programmable artillery that can destroy chests automatically. Alright. So why is it only showing 14 accumulators? Did we... Oh, these aren't connected? I disconnected these networks at some point. There we go. There's the proper amount of accumulators. Okay. And my lightning coverage is pretty good. What's our Fulgora? 29.3 kilowatts per square meter. So that's a megawatt for every 30 square meters. Am I reading that right? So a megawatt for every 3 solar panels amount of space, because these are 27 square meters. So basically this amount of space is a megawatt. If that's true, then we have plenty of power. We just need more accumulators. Now, Kurzazerti, that is an interesting question. What does copper cable recycle into? I assume it recycles into the most basic recipe that one can make something with. Because there are other recipes, but don't all the new ones, aren't they just molten copper? So it would never recycle into a fluid. The real question is, what would it recycle into if there were multiple solids recipes? Dave, that's correct. You could bring... I could bring rocket fuel, and I could bring blue chips. Though why would I? We can literally print blue chips out of the ground here. And what's the third thing? Oh, low density structure, aka another thing we're printing out of the ground. I think Fulgora is kind of nice because it's the easiest place to make rocket parts again and send rockets back. Oh, they don't have multiple solid recipes for that reason. Okay. The only thing that's a little tricky is the water needed to crack heavy oil. So yeah. That's the only thing. Okay, so let's now that we've kind of got power automated, which is just a mixture of lots of accumulators and lightning rods. Let's set up, just for fun, our first recycling loop, because how could we not? So if I want higher quality assemblers, oh, I have 0 quality modules here. Let me ship... Where's the Hendrickson at Fulgora? Ah, crap. You head over to Novus. I am good to just send it, right? Like, we travel safely now? I think so. So you go over to Nauvis, and then we'll pick up some quality 2 modules from Nauvis, and then we'll come back. Because here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we set up some accumulator crafting. Where is it? Ooh boy. You'd think I could find buildings by now. There it is. And then we'll make a rare crafter. Now what actually happens? Can I select this? It's weird that I can select that. We haven't unlocked it yet. I assume just nothing will ever get upgraded to epic. Even if I was pumping rare things into the loop. So then we're gonna have the ingredients on a thing. Oh boy. Okay. No. Those are the normal ingredients. The normal ingredients come in. They do the thing. I probably need multiples, by the way, of this. So we'll do 4. So these are the chances to upgrade the literal... Do I have gears requested? I should probably do like 200. So I might get the actual accumulators themselves upgraded. So everything that comes out of here is an accumulator. An accumulator. That's actually really hard to say. And an accumulator. I see an enemy. So we're going to pull everything to the side. And we're going to filter them out. Anything that is greater than uncommon... I'll change that later, but at this point, that's just rares. Gets captured. Everything else gets murdered. And when it gets murdered with quality modules in it. So these are going to have quality modules. They'll murder all the accumulators that didn't make the cut. And then we'll have upgraded murdered accumulator parts. That sounds so violent. And then... parameterize it off the blueprint? No. We'll parameterize things that are actually good. This is me just thinking out factory. It's like out loud, but with factory parts. So then we're gonna have to sort out the various pieces. So here, anything will go left that's greater than normal. And then at that point, we can do some sort of filter to the right. Wait, no, sorry. What am I doing? This needs to be back here. Super force build. And then, yeah, we need to, like, put those into a chest. And then that needs to go to these buildings. Okay, so because we need a buffer, because things don't balance out perfectly with recycling. In the long run, a crate should be big enough. And then we need one of you, maybe here, to the right, for uncommon bits and bobs. Those go into a chest. I need even more space. Like this. And then we need to do that a few more times. Do I need different ingredients on different sides? For some reason I was thinking that wouldn't matter here. It doesn't matter here, it does matter here. This is where it will break, unfortunately. Shh, let him suffer. Yeah, because this will put all the normal ingredients in here, but then this is a place where this is gonna get clogged. These are gonna work fine, he says, with some small amount of confidence. Technically this last one doesn't need to be filtered, but I just want to see the 5 pips of legendary in front of me, so we're gonna do it anyway. Substation. Alright, so then that's gonna go on the right side, this will go on the left side, that filters to battery, you filter to iron plate. So that should work. I mean, I have no idea how many recyclers I needed. Again, I don't feel like they've made it clear how long recycling recipes take. I don't know. Let's request quality module 2s 100 and any uncommons that we may have. Will it tell me? On planet? Doesn't it normally say on planet when you're looking at these items? Am I missing something? Oh, it's on the top half. Available on planet 0. Okay. Fine. Also, I'm just now realizing that it basically costs very little, because it costs nothing to travel back and forth between planets. That's one of the big differences between this and space exploration, right? Is once you've got this set up, well, now we don't actually have to pay tons and tons and tons of rocket fuel to send this over. It just kind of floats back and forth and it pays for itself. The ammo's free, the fuel is free. So all we're paying for is the actual rocket to launch items up to the platform. And we're not even paying to then put stuff down on the other side. So it's very cheap overall to move items between. If you're just moving a few, right? Like if you're moving thousands and thousands of items, that's gonna take a lot of rocket launches. But yeah, now I can just send this back over. Red Rover, send the SS Hendrickson right on over. I think the reason I like it is simple. Like, again, this is complicated stuff. The final solution is kind of, it feels a little bit maybe simplistic, but like, we've got 5 planets to get through. I'm glad this isn't that hard. I think if it was that much harder, people wouldn't even get to the second planet, you know? So I do think they needed to make it simple. Now, since we haven't been doing much on Novus, although it is going to be spending some resources over here, why don't we also do a research for uranium ammo, because we can, another mining productivity, because we can, and another physical damage, because we can, and a laser damage, and a steel productivity. Let's just queue it up and get braking force done. There's 2 flaws you're seeing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Look at our pollution. It shrank down to nothing. Where's our pollution? What'd they do to my boy? Fighters aren't even attacking that are on the border. Hey, Sandra, thanks for the follow. Yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of people considered oil in vanilla to be a wall that they would either get to and then kind of peter out after they got to it, or they'd not even get to it. So I do agree that, like, they needed to keep this pretty simplistic. I guess the bots were bringing me the accumulators first. Okay, so what are all the problems that you think exist over here? Your supposed problems. Oh. You want to be protected from lightning? Fine. What are the problems here? I see no problems. No, don't tell me. You can wait until it breaks and then you can tell me. Normal. Okay. Well, I guess problem one is we actually need resources. What's going on here? Why am I not getting iron? I don't have 1,000 gears backed up. Fair. Oh. Our trashing has reached a limit. I could trash batteries for iron too. I just realized that. So batteries. I'll do the same sort of thing here. Oh crap, I forgot batteries had another resource. For some reason I thought they were only iron plates and sulfuric acid. Alright, so I'll do it this way. This is so interesting. So many things to do. I guess I also need this first, and then this. And then this is trash. Of course there's a cliff there. Of course. Alright. Okay. So the trash stuff is needing some help with speed. It has a need for speed. And we did leave room for more recyclers on purpose. Get all those going. Alright, Hendrickson is here. Send quality modules down for me. Clifford the big red cliff, yes, is in the way. Wait, do I really already have enough copper plates? I think I did this one. Yeah, it needs to be output priority to the right. Geldoc, welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome. We are working on recycling crap on Fulgora. So if you don't want to see Fulgora spoilers, you probably should head out. But glad everyone's here. Hope you're having a good day. The lightning towers do make power. Quite a lot of it, actually. You just need enough accumulators to catch it. It took us like 30 hours, so I don't know about fast. Okay, so I'm just building up very large buffers is what's happening here. Maybe I should do more like 800 for this and 1200. Because we need some green chips. Oh man, what chaos. Yeah, see you later, Galdoc. Thanks for the raid. Okay, that should speed things up a bit. Should also mean their power usage goes up a bit, so I have no idea how that'll be going. Alright, so what's stopping accumulator production? It is still iron plate problems. I might let this stuff back up. Well, the splitters are gonna take a lot too. Let's see. I guess we just need to mine more scrap. That's easy enough. We have more. We have 2 more patches just right here, and then I can train over the rest, because you can't put belts on this, right? Yeah. So we do need trains, which is also interesting. Which makes me remember to send down all the train-related stuff. Anything else I need to send? I don't think so. Can trains get struck by lightning? Didn't think about that until you said it. Now I'm scared of it, and I have no idea. No idea. I do have a blueprint for this. Should probably switch it with blue belts. Get a lightning rod up in here. You know, I do have iron plate production on Hendrix. That's not a bad idea. Before we weren't making very much iron at all, but now we're actually making a reasonable amount because the medium asteroids still show up here. If we look at the Fulgora to Nauvis, there are some of the medium asteroids even at Fulgora. So alright, so there's... oh, this isn't... using both sides of the belt. There we go. There's the scrap. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Really? The terrain really gotta be like that? We need recyclers. Oh, and stack inserters. Sorry, bulk inserters. I didn't say it. You didn't hear me say it. It wasn't me. Yeah, the whole Fulgora tech trees upside down thing where you just like I just have so many random low density structures I don't even need. I should probably go to 1,000. Not. Maybe 2,000. No! That was close. Alright, so here we go. Let's get substation. Snack inserters? Oh my gosh, Donian, they used to play at full volume. I think the problem is they're fine if it was once in a while, but when we're sitting here doing factory stuff and it's just like lightning's constantly hitting the attractors, it's still just really distractingly loud compared to normal Factorio sounds. Like, it's as loud as if you were staring, zoomed in, at a bunch of gun turrets constantly shooting biters. It's like, it's that level of loudness, but the problem is, it's in the middle of your factory when you're just doing a peaceful thing. So I think that's why I didn't like it. Okay, so all of that was just we're trying to get the blue belt stuff done so we can have enough iron for more accumulators. The problem is iron plates. So we're really trying to get iron plate production maxed out here. And eventually we're going to have enough red circuits where we can request red circuits, which don't directly make plates, but they make green circuits. And then we're going to recycle the green circuits here, which, oh, I never made a request for them. That's why we're not getting any. So we should now be getting green circuits to... Why is that off? It doesn't have a setting. Okay. This one shouldn't need a setting because the requester has the setting. So that can just be a free belt. I'm a free man. Alright. Now how many... We need 4 green circuits for 1 iron plate. That's kind of crazy. That makes 1 iron plate kind of expensive. It's 4 green circuits. So that means 1 blue chip gives us 1 iron. Each one of these is only 1 iron because it makes 4. Wait, it only makes 4 circuits? It should make 5 circuits. Was it making 5? It makes 5 circuits. Never mind. It does make 5 circuits. And then 5 circuits makes 1.25 plates. That's really funny. Thanks, Donian. I appreciate it. Like right now, I just feel like compared to the rest of the factory, the lightning still stands out as being not an accent, but a main thing that I'm hearing. And there was one point where I was trying to listen to the music and I couldn't even really hear the music because the lightning was striking. It's also possible that... what am I trying to say? That the overall lightning sound should be lower because what if the player's near the edge of their lightning coverage? Then they're hearing full volume strikes, even though they're also just doing factory stuff. So that could be part of the problem too. And it would be annoying if, to make the lightning not too loud, you had to like put well, you can't even put attractors out here. So yeah, I think maybe rather than being 40 and 100, the whole thing should be brought down and it should be like 70, 100. I think that could help. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about, but it sounded loud to me. That's all I know. I'm gonna remove some of these because I don't think I need them right now. And I would like... Well, maybe I do. I don't know.
It looks like our accumulators are running out, but the day-night cycle is pretty fast, so... Yeah, Riff and whoever was mentioning, like, the hard part of the planet is going to be water for cracking. I don't know yet how difficult that's going to be. It won't be until we start making rockets that we'll kind of see the ratios. I have plenty of ice for now. I have so much ice. In fact, we should probably be making more... whatchamacallit? We could make more steam power. The planet should be called Misphonia. Can you make iron from gears? Yes, we are making iron from gears. Only if we have enough gears, though. And the problem is we spent, like, all of our gears to make belts. Though, I do have that initial stockpile. We should probably just grab that. That'll speed things up a little bit here. And I can fill that up. And then also these red chips would be good. How many? The red circuits give on average back less than one green circuit. Yeah, so anything that was smelted cannot be undone with a recycler. What happened to all my gears? I'm actually not sure. We had 1,000. Oh, never mind. We still have all of them. I'm dumb. That was a passive provider, and that's where the 1,000 were. And then I just turned it into an active, and now they're all floating in the air right here, waiting for a place to charge. Okay. Alright, so to roll the dice, we're gonna need the quality modules. Which, where's my stupid rocket platform? There it is. Yeah! Yeah! Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Everything's got an 8% shot at upgrading. And then alls we got to do is feed in accumulators or feed in the separate parts to the belt here. And of course we're out of power because I don't have enough accumulators. So am I really rich enough to start rolling the dice on accumulators yet? Probably not. The lightning sound is under game effects. Okay. See, the sad part though is I don't want to turn down most other things, right? And so it's like I'm scared. What else are we going to be muting if we're turning that down? But if it is driving me truly crazy, it's good to know I can turn it down. Spider, yes. I should also grind quality modules. I should do that, yes. I think recycling rocket fuel gives us... Oh, I don't have any rocket fuel. How would I know? It probably gives us solid fuel. Couldn't promise anything, but... I'm just enjoying watching all this chaos. This is great. This is great. I can't believe this game. And we still have... I mean, we're not even close to done with Fulgora, you know? It's like, there's so much to do here. It's not as much as Nauvis, I will say that. It certainly is like... You know, at least the 3 planets are each going to be smaller. You might spend more time on them depending on what it is you're doing, but the overall amount of stuff to do and amount of new technologies, it's not like each one is a whole Nauvis. It is also a hidden setting of explosions volume. Oh, now that might be helpful. That might be helpful. Okay, so at this point, if I want more, I need to speed up these guys again. So we could do something like this. And now we've got, each one is about 4. So that should be pretty much a full blue belt. Not quite, Joshua. We're about to start the accumulator dice rolling. The blue belts are all saturated in the chests, so that should be done. And now it's just about getting all the little buffers filled up, which it looks like we finally did. So now we're actually gonna have, you know, some accumulators here that we can start rolling the dice with. Now, obviously, this one's not rolling any dice. So what we should do is we should switch this to be 2 different requesters here. And we're gonna enable only if iron plate is greater. Yeah, okay, so I'm really bummed out that we have to connect to a roboport. I mean, in this case, there's a roboport close. But it's like, if you're not close to a roboport, you have to get a wire all the way over to a roboport to disable one of these based on the network. And it would just be nice if you didn't have to connect a wire at all. Okay, so that's plates. Enabled if plates is greater than 200. And this is batteries. I should make a parameterized thing of this, so I don't have to do that every time. Yeah, Lodro, that's exactly what I was trying to say. I couldn't use the right words for it. Like, an inserter can just sit here and read the logistic network contents, but a literal requester chest can't. That feels really weird. Like, I shouldn't have to connect a wire to it at all, I guess is kind of my feel on that. Okay, here we go. We're rolling. They see me rolling. They hating. Because I didn't have recycler's glyph. We just got to Fulgora. Can you make Fulgoras on any... Fulgoras. You can only craft recyclers on Fulgora. So I can't send recyclers back until we have rockets. So... that is slightly problematic. So let's also slow these down. If plates Iron plate. Less than 200. We're going way too fast here. Okay. And this is battery. Less than 200. Okay, so yeah, the recyclers are outputting onto one lane. That shouldn't be a problem, because again, it's okay that everything's on one lane. So I don't think there's any issues there. I did see a few uncommon, yeah, a few uncommon items roll by. Oh, we made an actual one out of uncommon ingredients. Wow. Wow. Cool. Cool. So this will eventually give me a bunch of rare accumulators is what this is doing. Now, are rare accumulators that much better? Oh, they are. Okay, I'm actually really glad. Man, you know, I gotta give it to the Factorio devs. Normal game devs would be like, oh, we'll give the accumulators a 30% boost. And they'd think that's good enough. But it's really not, because I don't even know the best way to phrase all of it, but like, my gut is like, no, a 30% boost isn't anywhere near good enough for accumulators. That's actually not that much better. For a lot of things, a 30% boost is very significant, but for an accumulator, there's something you're building in the hundreds and thousands, and 30% isn't as much as it sounds like. And so by doubling it, that's huge, right? And so these rare accumulators are each triple the energy capacity of a regular. And that actually feels like, oh, rare accumulators are worth it. That's actually a big deal. So, hey, look, we got one. Yay! The rares can go up here in their own little field. Oh, he broke it. We do need more accumulators on that note. It does also improve the charge rate. It's not by a lot, though. The charge rate is by 30% per tier. And the charge rate doesn't really matter because it's divided among all of these. So on Fulgora, the... well, maybe. $150... So wait, is that saying when a lightning strikes, it's producing 150 megawatts? If so, that is 5... That's 500 accumulators worth of rate, I think. So yeah, right now we're not even absorbing... We're not capable of absorbing even one lightning strike's full rate. If I was understanding that correctly. So we need 500, and then obviously that's 500 over the course of, I don't know how long. But so if 2 lightning strikes happened at the same time, you would need then 1,000 to absorb all of it. No, Con Blim, that actually makes a lot of sense because lightning is a lot of energy at one time, and if you can't absorb all of it instantly, the rest gets lost into the ground. It's actually somewhat even realistic with how, if you were to build such a thing in real life, it would work similarly. Where you would need to be able to flow a lot of energy into batteries very quickly, because if you couldn't, it would all get lost. It has to go somewhere. How much better does the lightning rod get with quality? Your standard 30% per tier. The range is not 30%. No, that's 30% per tier as well. And then the health, of course. Okay, Dave, are you still here? What was it that was wrong with this build? Did I fix it? Did I not? Conblem, that wouldn't help. Putting two next to each other, the lightning would just strike one or the other. It wouldn't, like, split among the two. This build does not stop itself. No, this is an infinite. As long as I have enough plates and batteries, it will keep running. But what I really need to do is this. We need to just build more regular accumulators before we roll the dice this much. Because otherwise we're not going to have enough power to keep rolling the dice. So that's the thing that we're doing right now. Yeah, so you can see the production peaks of the lightning rods has gone up as I've gotten more accumulators. So it really is all about how many accumulators you have and how quickly can they absorb the charge. Oh, really? Really? Jump! Jump with your little legs! Spacebar's doing nothing. Come on, man. Disappointed. Alright, well, I think we're gonna have to call it an episode there for future YouTubians. We're an hour and 18 minutes. If you're here live, stick around. We're gonna keep streaming for a little bit. But for those of you from the future, as always, thank you guys so much for watching. Let me know what you think down in the comments below, and I'll see you all in the next one. Conblem, yes, exactly. It's about how much the accumulators can store. Now, it is also about the amount the lightning rod... The lightning rods don't output one tick of energy. They do output their energy as 150 megawatts. It's just that to absorb 150 megawatts into accumulators, you need 500 of them. So... And I don't know if that's for 1 second, if that's for 2 seconds. I don't know how much total energy a lightning strike has, but basically 150 megawatts is how much the lightning rod will output for some period of time, and then it's done. And you can only catch all of that energy if you have 500 accumulators available per lightning strike. Alright. Here's some more accumulators. Hey, welcome everybody. Our Luxembourg factory maestro has led us through the assembly lines of greatness. Wonderful. Well, we are working on assembly lines of quality. Great quality. So, do we now have enough power to make it through a day? I guess we will find out. I'm gonna return this to the rolling the dice. So how have you been doing? What have you been up to, Ochiniwa? I need to make more lightning rods. Oh yeah, stone brick. That's something we never actually automated. Honestly, I probably can do this and it will be enough. Oh, that's not gonna work. I don't have a recipe selected. You are discovering Vulcanus. Nice, nice. Yeah, we went to Fulgora first, so this is our first planet as well. Yeah, Vulcanus isn't the first planet. Fulgora is. And then there's like the Gleba people like, wait. There's a first planet other than Gleba? Uh-oh, what's going on here? Why are we stopped up? Our destroy everything machine is not destroying everything fast enough. Oh dear. It feels so weird to just be destroying massive gobs of resources. Something is very wrong with the world right now. Something is very wrong. I need to automate modules. Slum, to get epic quality, you need to go... Wow, our research is not going fast. I guess we are doing one that costs 2,000 of every pack. You need to go to Gleba. Gleba is where you get epic quality. And then legendary doesn't happen until the final planet. So that's a long way away. I guess actually science is doing what it's supposed to do, more or less. 78 a minute isn't bad. Yeah, totally understand. I would be raid and running if I were you as well. So thanks for the raid. Enjoy your day. The smoke from the recyclers is different color. Is it? No, I don't think it is. It's always blue. I think it's just alternating. Well, I mean, maybe it's different colors. Or maybe you're right. A little hard to tell. Oh, it's the color of the fluid it's burning. Okay, that makes more sense. Because, yeah, a lot of them are not making a color, but concrete is blue because it's got water as a fluid ingredient. That makes sense. Wait, why am I getting so many gears right now? Hold on, something's wrong. Why are gears getting trashed? We have 4,000 gears. Oh, we have 2,000 plates. I just don't need more plates. Interesting. And the blue chips cause yellow smoke because of the thing. You know, I would have thought I'd have more than one by now. I guess these are not crafting super fast. So I need more. I need more of the regular crafters. We can do that easily enough. And then I'll probably want to clean this up a little bit and make it so I can parameterize it and get some other things rolling.
Does quality on recyclers affect their chances? Yes. Recyclers can upgrade as they recycle. So essentially, yeah, it actually just happened. We just got rare components from recycling an uncommon doodad. And then those rare components will get us a guaranteed rare accumulator once we have enough of them. So it all comes up Millhouse when you've got quality modules and everything. Oh, we've been waiting 30 hours for this moment. It's amazing. A rare recycler, I believe, only makes it faster. You would need rare quality modules. So that's probably the next thing I should work on. Once we have enough power here, which I think we are probably there now. In terms of power, it seems like our accumulator charge is lasting throughout the night now. So we'll let that keep running. And now let's make a little bit of a smaller setup. Probably would be easier to do it with logistic spots. But the nice thing about belts is it's easier to control the whole thing starting up or not. Also, we have way too many recyclers here for the crafting time. It's a 10-second recipe. Okay, now here's a question. So next I want to work on this, right? Is it better to loop... Oh god. What do? Do we loop these until we get... Well, no, because we have to loop these because we're also going to need rare processing units and advanced circuits, which we won't get if we loop these. But is it better to loop these to guarantee we're only getting rare ones of the... No, because then we need... Oh my gosh, this is so... The math of all of this is like very spreadsheet requiring amounts of math. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna set up... I don't even know. Like 5 Q1 makers. And I'm just gonna let the bots handle it. But we do want quality in these. If I set up a quality recycling loop, it's gonna give me the same ratio of everything. So if I have these being provided with 10% more uncommons, and my blue chips and red chips are being provided starting out with 0 uncommons, I'll actually end up with too many uncommon of these Q1 modules. So it's there's actually no point. There's actually no point to doing quality in these, because if I did, it just would be too many ratio wise. This is crazy. Quality module 1 less than 100. Can I upgrade the actual quality on the recycler machine? Yes. Recycler machines can be uncommon or whatever. They just work faster. A higher quality recycler does not give you a higher quality output. The higher quality output comes from the quality modules that you put into. If you recycle uncommon modules 1, you would get back uncommon, assuming you succeed. What's the recipe? Okay, so you would always get back 1 uncommon green chip and 1 uncommon red chip, and you'd have a 25% chance for a second uncommon of each. If you put quality modules in that recycler, you would have the X% chance to upgrade the 1.25 circuits you're getting back to a rare. Based on what we've seen from this, it seems that this has an 8% chance of quality. If you look in the bottom right, I don't think I'm covering it. The recycler has an 8% chance to upgrade all of what it's recycled to the next tier. Because when we saw some rare components go by, both the battery and the iron plate were rare, and that almost guarantees that it happens together. Because if it didn't happen together, then we just saw an 8% times an 8% happen at the same time, which is very unlikely. Technically possible, but less than 1% chance. So it seems to upgrade quality together when it does. The problem is I can't really tell if when we see the uncommons go together, is that because it was an uncommon you know, accumulator or not. Certainly is confusing. The 8%, well, 8% of the time that it does a craft, it's going to upgrade the quality. Sometimes, when it does that, it happened to output 0 things of rare quality. So it is kind of like a 2%, but it's really, it has an 8% chance to upgrade. It's returning items 25% of the time, and 8% of those times that it returns items, kind of 1 in 12 of those times, it's returning rare items. So it's like a 2% overall output rate of upgraded items, but it's a higher output rate than that, because the non-upgraded items still come back to make another item and to roll quality again. So it all just keeps looping. It all keeps looping, and you end up getting 6 rare accumulators. Look at this. Look at all those little accumulators. Okay, so now I didn't finish this. Apparently. There we go. Okay, so we're making Q1s. You realize the resources here are free too, right? Because it's all just scrap, it's very easy to just, you know, make stuff. Wow, we are trashing a lot of stuff here. It feels hilarious to me. Oh, you know what? I need some sort of stop on the whole thing. We gotta, if we have enough of everything, we should stop recycling scrap. So I do need some sort of measurement on a decider combinator. This would have taken about 1 billion combinators in vanilla, and now it's gonna take 1. It's gonna take 1 combinator, and it's gonna be amazing. All we have to do is hook it up to a roboport, and we read contents. This is amazing. And we basically just measure all the things, and we'll output the red signal if we have enough of everything. So these all need to be and. I think it was 8 items. So in this case, if gears greater than or equal, well, this is actually hard. The problem is, like, everything we make from this, you know what? I might not. Because there's a lot of things we need to be true. Basically, everything needs to be happy. And every time I add a new item that I'm making, we would need that thing to be happy too. So I might not actually do this. And we just burn scrap. I need to set up rails.
Let's make a little mini mall here for rail stuff. Because we're gonna need rails, we're gonna need... I need refined concrete. It's kind of a separate topic. Alright. Oh no, I copied the circuit request into these. That's fine. Engines. Engines are the problem now. What's happening? Oh, those are all... I knew something was wrong. There we go. Engines. I'm not making pipes. Let's do that. Engine. 2 is probably enough. Oh yeah, you can trash unrequested and then it'll send it back. You're right. Uh-oh. Using too much power. Guess what? I'm gonna say, we need some of those rare accumulators. I still have 0 more. That's a pretty low chance. I mean, we're talking about 8% to upgrade. Which then... So let's say we make 100 accumulators. 8 are gonna be uncommon. Only 2 of those are gonna even successfully recycle their scrap. Right? So we're only getting a 2% scrap return on the uncommons. So that's 2% uncommon ingredients out of 100. And then we're also just getting... Why is this so confusing me? So we're getting 92 regulars, which recycles to make enough ingredients for about 25 more. 24 more, 23 more, and then we're getting 8 uncommons. Those 8 uncommons recycle into the ingredients for 2 uncommons, but then those 2 uncommons only have an 8% chance to actually turn into a rare, and the 8 uncommons will get recycled into the ingredients for 2 more uncommons. So, it certainly disappears pretty quick. So getting rares is still pretty slow. And each percent that we can boost that 8 up, it's going to be a pretty big deal. Yeah, probably best to just check the... Wait, what is this? Sticks? Who makes iron sticks? Come on now. Nobody needs those. So tier 3 modules are here, at least quality 3s. I think each 3 is on a different... Yeah, speed 3 is on Vulcanus, and Gleba has prod and efficiency.
Okay. I still need more accumulators, though. So I'm going to do the thing again where I put a few in a chest until we have a good amount more. Alright, now what would it look like to do recycling of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At 8% quality, I guess we can look. Products finished 33. I do think the ratio is probably 10 to 1. Like, these machines are running 10 times as much as this one. More than that. Because this only runs when we have uncommon components. Not just when we have an uncommon... We only get uncommon components 1/4 as often as quality percent says. So 8% quality means I'm actually producing uncommon components at a rate of 2%. So yeah, 10 to 1 is more than enough. So basically, you're only ever going to need one of each of these until you get quality a lot higher. So basically what I'm thinking is, as we set this up, I can do 10 that are making the regulars, and then I'm only going to need one of each actual color. This is so confusing. So basically, we want these 10 to be producing Do I want to use a belt for this? Maybe. Yeah, the music is great. How do we do this? How do we do this? So... maybe we just do all logistics? And then we put these in active providers. And then... basically, I don't want it to take all of them. But in this case, I don't really have a desire to make... yeah, I don't know. Okay. We're not going to need a lot of recyclers, if this was any indication. So let's look at some recycling. Uh-oh. We're in the danger zone. Again, it's weird. I have to connect this to a RoboPort to do what I want to do. Basically, I only want this to request quality Q2s if Q2s regular Q2s are at least 50. So that would mean, of course, what would that mean? Yeah. So we'll always at least have some quality 2s. That's basically what I want. And then we trash those, or recycle them, with a chance at quality ingredients. Like such. And then we just need Q2 uncommon makers. And then we need a Q2... Okay, so we need multiple different trashers. This one is going to be a Q2 uncommon trasher. Like that. I won't make a rare trasher, but if we get more than 50 Q2 uncommons, then we'll trash ones above that. We'll get our uncommon pieces. This is nuts. So what's the final goal that stops all of this chaos? That's going to be these inserters are going to stop when quality 2 module rares are greater than 50. And then finally, this guy is just going to request apparently slightly more than it needs for one recipe, which is annoying. I really am missing additional paste settings fixed, which just would allow you to like set it so that you're pasting one recipe's worth into these. I'm missing that mod a lot. The Fulgora special building can make modules. Yes, you guys are right, but I'm not thinking about that quite yet. We're taking it slow. We're having fun with what we got. I'm sure we'll be able to improve things when we get that thing going. Whatever it's called. The electromagnetic plant. Alright, so you make rares. What? No. No. Rares of those. See, the problem with doing this via the logistics network is you could end up mixing, like, what if we had another thing getting made that's also using these pieces? Now you're, like, overlapping them using the same resource. So that's why it's nice to have a belt-based version, because then you're not mixing, you know, the blues with the other blues and such. Why is this not running? That's the question I have right now. Oh, enable when it's less than 50. That's why it's not running. Okay. Those two don't have enough modules yet. And we also don't have enough of these. Yeah, Trig, you could always use isolated robotics networks, of course. How's it full going? It is full going well, I think. We set up our accumulator, making better accumulators set up, though I needed to just have it make some regulars for a minute. For power reasons. And we'll get our uncommons. I think this is probably enough now. I'm just using a lot more power now, so we need the lightning to
Charge it. Charge us with its full energy. Over-reliance on Logibots. Arendelle is crying. Well, good thing Arendelle wasn't the only dev who worked on Space Age. Hey, Aryax, thanks for the follow. Thankfully, some of the devs believe in Logibots with me. They're believers. Bot leavers. So we should already have... Yeah, okay. So what we need to do is we need to set a request for Q2... uncommon Q2s. Maybe 20 of them. And then we can start putting... In the Q1s, once we have enough, we'll start getting recycled. Yeah, okay. So that's all correct. But then we can... Oh, now here's a question. Do I get more out of upgrading the ones in here? Or the recycling? Because everything passes through one recycling plant. Whereas each one of these is only 1/10 of the production. This is 100% of the recycling production. So now there's the question of my head. I can't do it. You can't speed beacon. That's the thing. That's why higher quality assemblers are so valuable now, is because speed beacons lowers quality. You get more from the building that produces more units per second. Recycler gets guaranteed parts. You know, that is a good point. Because of the specific recipes we're looking at, it is always going to give us parts back every recycle. I mean, that just reduces the overall variance a little bit, but it doesn't. I think because there's only one recycler, this is the more efficient place for them. I could certainly have that wrong. And I certainly don't have enough tier 1 quality modules. I need 0.13. And these only make 0.08. I also have no idea how, like, generic resources are going right now. Everything's flowing, which tells me I probably don't have enough. I have 1382 and 1686, and I have less than 1,000. But that's actually okay, because I'm ditching green circuits whenever I have more than 1,000. Maybe I should make that 1,600. So I actually am okay. Yeah, if I'm recycling red and blue chips, that actually means I have more than enough. You cannot prod the recycler. Poke poke. That's not... It doesn't allow productivity modules. This is all just melting my head. Certainly. Certainly. Actually, the best place to put it might be here. If the overall goal is rare Q2s, then I think this is going to be better than this. Or is it going to be about the same? It might end up being about the same. I don't know. Do I plan to quality mod your scrap recyclers? You mean the original ones? Probably not. Not these. These are here to delete stuff. And these
I think it would just clog the system too easily. I guess I could unclog it. I am saving a lot of power, but I guess power is less important now. I mean, we would get a few of the chips. I don't know. Investing so much in quality modules, it is certainly not the way to win fast. I agree. But that's the good news. We're not here to win fast. Am I out of Logibots? What's going on here? I also have 0 construction robots. I don't think I realized that. I should have a few. Okay. I need more of these guys. Now, one thing I could do is a beacon to like save power, right? That would maybe help. Oh, whoops. Thought something didn't look right. Yeah, I mean, that might be worth it. Gotta use power to save power, exactly. Have I unlocked Epic yet? No, you unlock Epic on Gleba. Also, Jordan, you were asking, does it feel like we are disincentivized to send items from planet to planet at a large scale? I have no idea. There's so much play to this game, I really can't tell. It feels like, even though each rocket costs a decent amount, it still could be worth it? I don't know. How much power do bots use? At least in my current base, not that much. It's this corner again. Shall we add some more laser turrets, my lord? Okay, so why is my science on Novice so bad? I guess I am getting 70 a minute. It just feels bad. These are literally producing full time. Okay. It's doing what I've asked it to do. Now, has this produced anything yet? No, why not? How many? I have 30 Q2s in the network. Once I have 50, we'll start recycling them. We just need cannons large enough to fire trains between the planets. Look, Renai Transportation needs its space age update. That's all I have to say. You need a planet dedicated to supplying the rest with rocket parts. But the problem is you would need to spend more rocket parts to load the rocket parts into that platform than you make. I mean, technically that just makes it very expensive, but it would work. Yeah, Renai Space Transportation is going to be great. I do have 4 more of these now, so let's finish up this one. So now that's got a 10.4% shot to upgrade. When it does. And then I'm going to use the uncommons to just start beefing up all these. Okay. Do we need more scrap? Are we good? Seems like we're pretty good. I mean, I have this scrap over here I need to mine at some point. Default upgrade worked. Yes, yes, I realize the lightning gremlins are going to strike me. Goodness. Uh-oh. It definitely will strike me if I run out of lightning rods. I should probably not do that. Instead, we should merge. And then we're kind of depleting the patches at a little bit more of an equal rate. Can I get quality scrap? I assume so. Maybe not. I don't know, let's find out. I'm out of chests. The Logibots are bringing the Mark II modules to me. Yes, they are right now. Yeah, quality scrap. You can get legendary scrap. Well, it's pretty hard to get legendary scrap because there's no way to get scrap back. I don't think. Yeah, no. There's no way to get scrap back, so... But there's technically a shot, right? If you can get 3 legendary quality modules into a miner, you're gonna see a legendary once in a while. Legendary piece of scrap. You will see one once in a while. This, I'm not a fan of this cliff graphic. It doesn't look enough like a cliff. It feels like whatever, like that doesn't look like something you can't walk through. At least not to your peripheral. So I'm gonna run into the cliffs on this planet a lot, I think, is my point. So I'm actually out of red circuits. Oh, and we're only supposed to be making these... Hold on. Wait a second. What did I do? Isn't this only supposed to be if we have extra red circuits? Because now we're going to use all of our red circuits for that. So it's just hard. It's like I could connect up all of the requester chests to do... It's almost like I need a decider combinator. Because I kind of only want to work on rolling quality modules if we have enough red circuits and enough green circuits. But maybe I'll just have to settle for it being enough red circuits. There's no way to add red circuit plus green circuit. So maybe I'll just make it so these inserters chill out unless we have some reds for the rest of the base. Shoot, I just copied the wrong one. Okay. 600 or greater red and less than 100 Q1s. Okay, so that'll let me build up reds for a bit. So right now, with rolling those, red circuits are the limiting factor. So our scrap recycling is not getting us enough red circuits. And there's really nothing I can do about that. I would need... And we can start working towards going and getting some more scrap mining going. And more scrap recycling. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. This is so weird. That's so nuts. The reason I'm not working towards any of the holmium stuff right now is we're in between recording episodes and I'm probably going to be done streaming soon, so. The holmium stuff is going to have to wait for tomorrow. Quality concrete does not make you run faster. It only has an effect as an ingredient. It doesn't have a different effect on the ground. Like when you've placed it. And I could stop making the accumulators, but that wouldn't help me at all, I don't think. It does seem like we're limited on our batteries, though, which is interesting. Huh. Alright, well, we do have another 5 rare boys. Alright, so how are things looking? We're building up the red chips, only 135. $100 a minute on average. I need more than that. I need more! So that means we need more scrap. Yeah, I like that with modules now, you get module 1s, and you kind of need to build module 1s for a while, because you don't get module 2s until after you go to space. So there's a big gap there, which is cool. And then, once you have gone to space and you have module 2s, that's great, but you're not seeing module 3s until you go to other planets, and even then you don't get them all at the same time. So, tech-wise, I do think the new module thing is cool. We need to do concrete, advanced concrete. What's it called? Something. Concrete. Refined. Yeah. here. Oh, we're out of chests. Do I have green circuits and red circuits and steel requested? I think so. Alright, and then these guys should be easy enough. I know this is a weird way to do it. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Alright, there's refined concrete. And then that should allow me to properly automate the rail ramps and rail supports. Whoa, those build fast. Oh my gosh. This is why I don't like the vanilla version of this. It's so unpredictable, because certain things that craft, you know, 2.5 of these per second, it gives you way too many items. Wow, that's absurd. Oh my gosh. How about 100 and 100? Alright, and these stack to 20. Let that go for a while. I've got plenty of these resources. So I don't need to, like, get all restrictive with it. Refined concrete is what's going to be the slowest. And the water, apparently, is the slowest part of that. Didn't expect that, actually. I thought one of these would be enough. Why do you need elevated rails? To go over the oil ocean. Of course. You cannot go over the oil ocean with just regular rails. And cliffs is kind of a nice thing. But yeah. Can't go through that. Yeah, I could use make anything setups to make those a little bit more easily. I'm not doing research on Navis. Yes, that's okay. I don't mind my pollution cloud shrinking a little bit. We grew it pretty big with the research we did in the last couple hours, actually. It had shrunk back behind the walls. No longer the case. I mean, I could finish train braking force, just so that it's out of the tech tree. I guess we kind of have to do that, right? I guess so. But that's all we're doing. What's the pollution look like on Navis? Yeah, see, it had taken a break for a while, and then we just did all that research just now. And it was just starting in the last few minutes to go down again. But then now we're gonna make it go way back up. Ooh. We're rolling. We're rolling quality modules again. I've got the 2 uncommon scrap here. Let's get rid of that. Gosh, this is just crazy. I love it. I love it. The other thing that's nice about a belt-based system is you kind of know which buildings are going to get the ingredients first. Like, if I've got the belt going past 8 of these crafters, I want to put my better modules in the first one because it's always gonna be the one running the most often. Whereas when you're using a bot-based approach, it's kind of random, and so you can't really just put the modules in the best one or the most running one. Ooh, we just recycled. Did not get an upgrade. We again did not get an upgrade. We again did not get an upgrade. Ugh, 3 in a row. 4 in a row. I wonder how much ice we're using now. So it looks like we're making about 150 a minute, which is like 2 a second. These each use 1 a second, so we should be okay. Can I show the production graph for accumulators? Oh, I see what you're saying. So it is about 100 to 1 for rares. Roughly. Which roughly lines up with my numbers. I'm getting a little bit more than 10% for uncommons because I'm getting... Actually, no, that actually doesn't make sense. These numbers, it probably need more like 10 hours, but I haven't been doing the same thing for 10 hours. So. Kind of have to give it more time for things to even out. But yeah, at this point, the only way to get more red and blue chips is more scrap. Which is why we're looking at the trains. Yeah, I can't wait for super landfill. Grey goo the planets. Yeah, exactly. Like, why is this one running? Oop, more recycling? No? No upgrades? Maybe the next one? Nope. One more? Nothing. 7 failures in a row. 8 failures in a row. Given that it's a 90% chance of failure, that's fine. 9, 10... 11. Come on. 12? 12 failures? What are the odds? 0.9 to the 12th power. 28%. I mean, we were more likely than not to have at least gotten something uncommon by now. A watched recycler always fails. Yeah, apparently. Apparently. I just am enjoying watching all the different, like, processes on... It's like, okay, so blue chips are coming out of here. But those are just getting thrown in the scrapper because I have too many blue chips, just for the hope of getting a few more red chips. Because right now, red chips seem to be the primary thing that we're rich in. We have enough of everything else. And then batteries are the other thing we're out of. Now I could make actual new batteries if I had sulfuric acid, but that would be work. I'd have to get petroleum and do cracking and stuff, so that's a little ways down the road to make my own batteries. Why am I using an inserter on the recycler? Good question. That can just suck it. I want to watch it. Oh, there's another failure. 12, 13, 14. It probably succeeded while we weren't watching. 15. 16. Ooh. We're getting into actual unlikely territory. 17. 18. 19. Can we make it to 20 in a row? Can we get 20 in a row? Yes, I could just place this chest right there. But I like it. That module is just there to remind it that it doesn't get to put things on the ground. It has run once. Okay, so that means this has successfully worked a few times? And we've just missed it every time? Because the ones we've watched, we've seen it fail 20 times. So let's see. Can we get 21? No! Okay, we got 20 in a row and then we saw a success. Alright, fair enough. And now the other thing I need to do is request rare Q2s. Oh, we have one? We have one? Oh my, we have 3? Whoa, oh, you know that? We must have gotten lucky with some of these rolls. It is a 1% slight, well, 1-ish percent on those. Because this one has not crafted any products. And this one's only crafted one, so that at most was one of the rares. So the rares that we've gotten have been double upgrades from these guys. Sweet. Well, 3.2% go straight into the recycler. Now that's 12% to upgrade our... You tried to get your coworker to play with you and he said it was like working in an Amazon fulfillment center. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, 75 science per minute is exactly what makes sense because we'd originally made it for 1 science per second, and yellow assemblers are 1.25 crafting speed. So that's exactly 75 a second, or a minute. That makes sense. Alright. I don't know if this is boring to you guys, but I'm just having fun watching the loot games commence. What's the upgrade chance on legendary Q3s? It's probably 10%, yeah. Because it's well, maybe not. It's 2.5% for a Q3, 6.2% when fully upgraded. But that's each, so when you have 4 of those, that's about a 25% quality boost. Alright, we got a couple more rare accumulators. Alright, let's, I don't want to do too much, but let's at least get a train. Need to get a couple things. Maybe we should do a craft anything build. I feel like that would be good for these planets because you end up with a lot of... You end up needing to make a large mall. So it could be kind of nice. What do I want to build? more mall stuff. Maybe up here, kind of empty space. All right, so let's do steel chests, blue chests. Div. And then we need to do one for stack inserters. Which needs fast inserters, which needs yellow inserters. Quality in Recycler's Templar, yes. Recycles an ordinary building if it gets the upgrade chance. It does recycle into a higher quality components. These. Alright. 600 steel? Fine, you can have it. Whatever. I'm done caring about amounts. That might be a little steep. He says. He's done caring. Apparently I'm not. Alright, come on. You don't need 75 inserters. That's ridiculous. Nor do these need to buffer more than one stack. What is this? These can go to 2. I don't know why I went to 3 for everything. That's a little extreme. For chests. The good news is I had lots of extra steel, so it's not that big of a deal. Mining quality scrap. Yeah. Yeah, there I might do that on the next. The problem is you need a lot of quality modules for that, and we didn't have enough power at the beginning to handle not using efficiency modules. But now when I set up my train tracks, we could try bringing in quality ingredients for stuff. I assume we'll put scrap on the train and then process it here on this island. We could always process it on a different island, though, and bring everything here. Like, this island has plenty of room. That's not very much scrap, though. We need to mine this stuff. That's 28 million scrap. That should last a minute. Also, this 28 million scrap. Yeah. Yeah. We'll just slowly make... probably in this case, I should be keeping uncommon accumulators. Because they're still twice as good. And rares are only 3 times as good. And I only get 1/10 as many of them, so... Yeah, imagine if I had just come here with space science and I didn't have purple and yellow done. It's gonna be really interesting. Like, I feel like it kind of would be hard without all the... I guess you'd have logistic spots. I mean, without production science, you wouldn't even have assembler 3s. That feels terrible. So, and you wouldn't have blue belts. You wouldn't even have elevated rails. You almost can't do Fulgora without production science pack, because you kind of need elevated rails. Logistic or utility packs you can probably live without. Because that gets you nuclear. Is that right? Or no, did we even get nuclear from this? No. You actually don't get much from a utility packs alone. Like, we got our physical projectile damage, which is nice, but not necessary. We got worker robot speed, which is also nice, but not necessary. Some lab speed. Some defender robot stuff. We got power armor Mark II, nice. Regular inserters go up to a 3, which is nice. You want to demand fight worms? Yeah. Laser weapon damage upgrades, portable fission reactor. But yeah, at the end of the day, I think going to other planets without yellow science will be very doable. Going to other planets without purple science will be less doable, or at least less wise. Especially because purple's the cheaper one or easier one to get, I think. Well, maybe it's not, though. Because once you're launching rockets, 2 of the 3 things you need for yellow packs you already need to launch rockets. So yellow packs are almost a no-brainer to throw in there anyway. So, I don't know. At the end of the day, I feel like doing both of them is pretty reasonable before going to other planets. But if you're really rushing, or you're doing it for the challenge, it's always an option. But yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna want some sort of scrap unloading, train unloading blueprint. I mean, can we even fit 1-4 trains on this little scrap platform? You could, of course, still make purple and yellow on the other planet. Yeah, but then you gotta ship it back, and that's a pain in the butt. Oh wow, these are tiny patches. This is even smaller than it looked on the map. Holy crap. Okay, so it'll last a long time. This is kind of like playing with Angel's Infinite Ores, where it's more about how many patches you have than anything else. I guess that's bigger than it looks. Weird. It looked really small for a minute, and now it looks kind of big again. I mean, it's still relatively smallish compared to, like, Nauvis iron patches, but it's not terrible. I just realized power could be an issue. What are we gonna do about this? Are we gonna need accumulators on these little islands? Or can we big power pull across? No. So we're gonna need accumulators. Right? Am I missing something? Until you get the foundations that you can build over the ocean, there's no way to do that. I guess you could always try to find ones that are within range of one big power pole. Or get higher quality, exactly, higher quality big poles. Even then, that's a big enough gap. I don't know if the quality ones would do it. You get more reach, but it's not an absurd amount more reach, right? Even an epic one only goes 38 instead of 32. You could ship steam, ship across ice and solid fuel. Those are options, yep. You guys are brain-elating. Now you're thinking with Fulgoras. Still no more rares? Come on now. Is it the red chips? It's gotta be the red chips. Yeah. 100 a minute, it's all we get. Yeah, efficiency modules are looking a little bit better now that I know you have to power them, but I wanted to try the quality modules in miners, so we might For now, I'm gonna keep uncommon accumulators too. Because I actually want to build up some accumulators to use on the other islands. You could drop ice down from an orbital platform. Do the native ones generate power? I don't think you can hook them up to power poles. The native ones say they have an efficiency of 0, which I think is basically saying it'll produce 0 power from the lightning strike. Because we also get these lightning collectors, which are even more efficient, 40%. So these make twice as much power as the ones we start with. And with higher qualities, you get even more. So... yeah, with enough accumulators over here, we should be able to make it work. I wonder how many we need. This is all very interesting stuff. Not having squeak through to walk between accumulators is quite annoying. Oh no, we're out of substations. I need to automate those. But yeah, the Fulgoran lightning attractors have an efficiency of 0%. So, though ironically, they do have quality. But even a legendary one still has an efficiency of 0%. So I actually want to remove them because they're going to steal my lightning. Do not steal my lightning. So where are we going to put the trains? This is a very interesting concept here. I guess we'll have maybe room over here for a little train station. I feel like we're going to have a lot of little itty-bitty trains. Maybe a 1-2 train. Maybe I have room for a 1-3 train. I mean, what kind of room do we actually have here if this was my... And we're gonna have to get elevated to get off of this little island. Because we can't just go straight into that. Yeah, we need an elevated rail. Can the elevated rail... Yeah, I need to actually grab an elevated rail. Can it hang off or go into the ocean at all, or does it need to be completely on the firm ground? I guess we will find out. Probably don't need that many of the platforms. Oh, interesting. Okay, so part of it requires... So you can't do deep ocean, but we already knew that. That's not until later research. So just the front part of it has to be... on the ground. So I can do... Wait, elevated rails can't go over cliffs? Maybe they can, but this piece can't span cliffs. That's annoying. So I guess we'll have to go off the bottom I'm gonna ignore this little tiny scrap patch here. You're discovering the joy of double-headed trains. They are nice. They have their perks. Okay, so maybe something like that. Certainly might have to do a double-headed train here. With these annoying cliffs and whatnot. Where's train stops? Do I not have any? Oh my gosh. I guess we can do a 1-2-1. Maybe 1-2-1 will be the truth on Fulgora. And we'll go for maximum loading and unloading speed. So we can use the double-sided technique. I will say, I do wish vanilla had better ways to load trains than this. I do think it's a bit anemic for my taste. I don't even need like bulk rail loaders, but even just like mini loaders are great. I know the problem is like mini loaders are too good for other scenarios, so I get that, but yeah. Let's get rid of all this crap. There are quality inserters, that is true. It still is kind of this weird, like, to load a train you have to do inserter, chest, inserter. The train on the hill part does look kind of weird, you're right. Let's see. So yeah, that's pretty much what we'll need, and then we can go over to maybe this part of the island. It's where we'll focus our train efforts. Oh, I've run out of elevated rails. Alright, we'll get all that figured out. I think we're gonna have to call it a stream here. Just wanted to mess with that for a minute. Let's see if we've got any more rare modules. Looks like that's a no. Got some more uncommons. Got some more uncommons. Got more accumulators. Out of green circuits. That's a scary... Hold on. Why? We shouldn't be crafting these if I'm out of green circuits. Right, because I put the condition to only be if we have enough reds. I wasn't worried about the amount of greens that I had. Apparently I should have been. So let's hook up all these requester chests. Crafting the Q1s. And we'll only enable if Electronic circuits greater 600. Okay. And that will guarantee we at least are putting green circuits towards other stuff first. Like the absurd amount of circuits you need for bulk inserters. And then we need to do substations. Oh my gosh, those numbers, why? Really need to get a grip on yourself here. Auto paste. I just realized we're not making assembling machines. All right, we got our work cut out for us. That's for sure. But we've got a good beginning on Fulgora. We're getting the quality machine rolling, which is fun. I'm enjoying that, so. We're gonna run out of scrap on this island soon. Gotta tap into that 28 million. All right, let's save this game. I gotta get out of here. I'll be streaming some more tomorrow. Probably not a super long stream, but we'll stream. And then probably no Saturday, yes Sunday, and then next week's a little weird, but you'll see me around. Good night, Santa. Good night, Apophenia. See you later, Zekola. See ya, Kurza. Ojo. Aylor. See you later, Salsa. Scorpitron. Have a good night. See you later, Dave. See you later, FBL. You're welcome. Alright, I'm gonna be done on YouTube here. And then I'm gonna send all you Twitch people over to somebody.